I feel like it's just a little annoying to me. I'll give people a bit of time to figure out shit's happening. Oh god, it's been like 2 months since I've last gone live. Was it? March 4th. No. That was today. December 30th. Oh my god, really? December 30th, a Friday. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, it's been about 2 months. I'm just being silly. Hey, Pink. How you doing? Let's see, what do I want to jump into first? That's the wrong link, I think, Pink. Is it? Why is it so hard to find where I am live right now? Let's go to my channel. Now. Oh my god. I don't want to backfeed. There we go. Yeah, that's working out fine. Clearly, I'm live on Twitch. And I'm just checking on my YouTube. I need a better default thumbnail. I gotta think of something that I wanna do. Shouldn't it be popping up in my save for work content? Yeah, you did. Did you update the current stream? I got rid of auto posts to the self-promotion thing. It shouldn't have affected the thing that was for when I went live. What is my current thumbnail? It doesn't really have one, does it? Do I have a funny picture I could use? Ah, that one's got the F word in it. So does that one, but it's really funny. Jojo. Oh, no, I want to clip it. Or not clip it. I want to put an eye-catching meme as the thing. Get people to click on it, you know? I gotta take the time and actually make more safe for work stuff. I mean, I do have that debate thumbnail already made, but I was probably going to leave that for when the video of the debate itself goes live. But I got a half hour till the scheduled debate. Hopefully Ferris is still around. Otherwise, I do have stuff I want to talk about. Mostly regarding the... I kinda with what is. What? It's kind of good with what is. Because, like, when I go into the studio, I see my head looking upwards because I'm checking my second monitor. Kind of good with what it is. Yeah. So good. Do I want to get into the drama stuff first? Do I want to talk about other shit? You got it changed? I'm guessing that's a typo for you hate this keyboard. Oh, I get that. I really hate it when there's small keys. I'll think about the thumbnails later. Oh, it's nice to see that trans women are women is trending on Twitter. Twitter is trending on Twitter. Good times, good times. Fuck, I don't even know. Oh, it is just straight up recording. Cool. Cool, 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 cool. Well, I hope it shows up a little sooner than Wednesday. You never know. I am debating what game I want to get into after the debate. And after I do some segments, but I haven't really decided when I want to start doing that. I should probably be a little more focused with my streams. But like, I got a few topics I could actually talk about. Though I know the big current one is Hogwarts Legacy. Good times, good times. It's shown a lot of shitty people in the community. No, I mean, hey, I've been purging my following and I got no problem with that. So, honestly, I can't even remember where I was going to go with this. I'm trying to remember for sure shown people's true colors. Yep. Frankly, it's shown a lot of recurring trends, I want to say, in the community. I'm trying to remember what the fuck I was actually going to say. Doo-doo-doo. Still gonna have the debate.
Obama.
I am Obama. What happened? Hey, Ferris. Thanks for the follow. How goes it with you? I am ready for our debate, more or less whenever. I'm doing pretty well. Little parched, but I mean, I forgot to grab myself a drink when I did a coffee run. I got one for the girlfriend. And then I thought I had a drink here at home, but I didn't. I should go get some water, but I'm lazy. Like, really lazy. You'll be ready soonish? Okie dokie. Also get water? Fine. Give me a bottle. I gotta have a 1 liter soon. 2 liter bottle. Okay, fine. I will be right back. I should... God damn it. I should set my BRB scene to... I should set that to... What's it? Hockey. Back in a second. When's she going to come back? Who knows? It could be... While she's gone, let's compliment her. Oh no, she totally appreciates that. I've returned. I got plenty of water now. Hey, Tannel. Oh, you're also ready to go whenever? Sounds good. Stop that. I hope you are doing well, Tannel. Guess we can jump straight into this debate. Looking forward to it. I'm calling.
Hello?
Howdy.
Howdy, howdy. Lovely to meet you on a voice call.
Nice to meet you too. I just want to take 1 second to change out the reactive image.
I can change my reactive image myself, and let's see. Let me think of a good one. Ooh, I know. I think I'll use the one my partner drew me.
No, I mean I forgot to, or I wasn't able to change over the. Where is it? No, the guest PNG. There it is.
Don't worry, I got it. There we go. That should be a very good one.
Well, the thing is, my stream sets up to show group PNG tubers.
I see.
Or just general voice calls. Now, where's that guest?
Yeah. Yes. Hello, it is me. I am here. Let me.
Ferris.
Yes. Yeah.
Now I gotta
Let me
grab.
also. Let me also shout you out on certain things because I'm here. Might as well shout out the fact that I'm here and that you're a cool streamer.
Seems like we're both pretty cool streamers.
I, I, uh, I'd agree.
Alrighty, I think we're ready to jump into this. I should
Yes.
also tweet.
Yeah, you
I'm
can
just
at
gonna
me if you wish.
reuse. I'm gonna reuse that thumbnail because
Mm-hmm.
I'm lazy. But I will make actually a new one. Lexi, how you doing? I'm gonna make a
Ooh.
new one for the video when it does come out.
Mm. Oh, so Alexandra, I know this femme.
She is super duper cool.
Yeah, and very pretty too. Gotta give a shout out to the pretty femme people.
Oh, thanks for the follow there. Let's add Ferris. Sonic Adventure 2. Sonic. I am super on top of shit.
It's okay.
Clearly.
You want to know something? I'm testing out this mic for the very first time, and I don't know if it's too loud or too quiet or bimble flippin' what.
Honestly, I think you sound pretty good.
Okay, good. Well, then this mic is a keeper, and it's a good birthday present then.
I would say that is a pretty good birthday present.
Yeah. I also got a Sonic clock, so I get to look at Sonic's face and tell the time at the same time.
Tweet. I gotta grab my linky because I actually promote. Yes, we are going to be debating Sonic Adventure 2 versus Sonic Unleashed, which is the best of all time Sonic game.
Mm. Well, I mean, Sonic Unleashed is the best of all Sonic game, but that's my opinion.
That is an opinion.
Yes. I'm specifically talking about the HD version that was first released on Xbox 360 and PS3. Now it's on a bunch of stuff, including Game Pass, I think. But yeah, that's the version I'm talking about. The Wii version is a version, but it's not my Sonic Unleashed.
I didn't actually know it came out on Wii. Did it?
Yes.
When did it first? Which console did it first come out on?
I think it was like all of them at the same time. It was PS2, Wii, Xbox 360, PS3. There was going to be a DS version, but it was scrapped very early in development. The PS2 and Wii are like the same game, and they were both handled by Dimps, who made the Sonic Rush and the Sonic Advance games. And then the HD version on PS3 and Xbox 360 were handled by, the main Sega heads.
Oh, okay. I
Mm-hmm.
think the version I played was 360. Was
Mm-hmm.
pretty. I was pretty big on the 360 around that time.
Yeah. I I have the PS3 version, which is the technically worst one compared to the Xbox 360, but I still love it very much. So that's how you can tell I find this game very good.
So, would you like to give opening statements, or would you just like to get into it?
We could do it court style. I have an opening statement, which part of it is the recognition of the game that I'm up against. It's very Sonic Adventure 2 is very popular, and even I like it a lot. I think it's the best Dreamcast era Sonic game, and it's very fun. But I feel as though Sonic Unleashed is the best Sonic game, mostly because it embodies the spirit and fun of Sonic the most out of any game. And that's kind of what I'm looking for a game in general, and especially in Sonic, where, he's a high flying, lovable dude. And I feel like Sonic Unleashed does it the best with its mix of, I don't know, gameplay and setting and music and art direction and all that. I think it's just, I don't know, it all mends together very well into a package that works. So that's why it's my favorite.
Alrighty. Excuse me. I've got water, but it's still not enough to fix my parched throat.
Well, at least you don't have a parched heart. That's what matters.
Depends on your definition. I am a romantic.
Yeah, well, I mean, the love of friends is something that's special, is it not?
Oh, that is very true.
Mm-hmm.
Now, getting into my opening statement, I don't have anything prepared, as I always love to wing stuff.
Mm-hmm. Same.
I am glad you mentioned that, or I do agree with some parts that Sonic Unleashed did embody some great gameplay in the day levels. But the other half of the game were the night levels, which felt to me like the complete opposite of what Sonic the Hedgehog should be. It was a lot slower, it was a lot bulkier. I get that they were doing their own thing, but I played Sonic Unleashed for the day levels, not the night levels. As for Sonic Adventure 2, that one nailed the gameplay for me because Sonic Adventure 1 crawled so Sonic Adventure 2 could run. The transition of 2D to 3D was a big gap that Sonic had to make, going from Genesis to Dreamcast.
Mm-hmm.
And then Sonic Adventure 2 really embraced and compounded on the mechanics of the first game. Not only did they really do really well for the platforming, I would say... Shut up, notifications. I know. We are having the debate now. Not only would I say that they did really well for the mechanics, I would say that they also nailed the soundtrack pretty well, because I remember a lot more of the soundtrack of Sonic Adventure 2 than I do of Sonic Unleashed, I'm gonna be honest.
Mm-hmm.
And on top of that, the final nail in the coffin, Chow Garden. They have never done it since. At least, not in a bigger game. They did do it in Advanced, but they took out like a lot of the features.
I think a lot of those points are certainly very good, and I agree with some of them, with how, like, I will agree that Adventure 2 is definitely more consistent. There's a lot more consistency. However, I love Unleashed for all of it. Not just the day, but also the night, and the hub worlds, the world that it sets up. As for the point on music, I think that yes, Adventure 2 has some great songs. Some of them have been in various playlists, but I feel like Unleashed has more like fitting music, and I don't know, with the world adventure theme, how you're going from place to place and how the culture and how the places are all very different. I don't know, the music feels very reflective of that, how Empire City is very jazzy, very big band. Then Eggman Land is very like chaotic and evil sounding because it's a man-made island essentially. Rooftop Run is very fun and bombastic as you're running through the rooftops with daylight hitting your face. It's all very fitting, and I'll agree that not every song is great and that some are unmemorable, but the ones that are very memorable stick by me. Rooftop Run is one of the best songs I've ever heard, and it's always a jam whenever I hear it. And I don't know, I just feel like, again, it's just very befitting of the world adventure. Even the night stages have very like jazzy kind of like, in a way, fun, low energy kind of songs where you just get like relaxed and in the mood while you're platforming around on, big platforms using your stretchy arms and all that.
Yeah, I can totally get that. I feel like it. I understand that they went with a different direction with the werehog stuff. It kind of felt like they were trying to bridge into the territory of action RPG a lot more because like God of War was getting really popular at the time and they were like trying that thing, but I don't think it really clicked really well with me. I think it could have clicked a little better for me if it was like they were between, or they day levels were Sonic, the night levels were like E102 Gamma or no, E1000 Omega, the one from Sonic Heroes, or like Chaos. That would have been cool. But the narrative of the werehog transformation never really clicked with me.
Mm.
But I'm not going to sit on like some moral high horse. Like Sonic Adventure 2 had the greatest story. No, like all Sonic stories are garbage.
Mm. Some are better than others, and
Some are better than others. I will agree with that.
Yeah. I will say, as for Unleashed story, it is very standard, but for the standard, it works. I don't know. It's just Sonic versus Eggman and his new threat, and he makes a new friend along the way and uses whatever powers he has. And yes, it's a little, I'll admit, stupid with the just Werehog being just part of Dark Gaia, just putting Dark Gaia in him. But I don't know. It makes for a unique challenge for him because within any story there's got to be a challenge for the protagonist because it starts with them in a safe place, then conflict happens and they have to deal with something new, and then by the end they kind of start where they began with a new feeling within them. And I don't know, like Sonic learns to like find a balance of both, his high flying fun part and also his serious gotta beat people up part. And I don't know. The Werehog is taken away from him by the end, and it's not seen ever again, but I think for the story of the game it works. And also there are some funny moments like Sonic catching the ice cream or him like using his stretchy arms to just high fly places. It's, I don't know. Again, it just embodies fun and like the kind of Sonic wackiness that like is expected.
I can totally get that. Like I'm not one of those people that thinks Sonic should be something serious. Of course not. I mean, they did do like I'm pretty sure they actually did child murder in Sonic Adventure 2. So I'm not going to defend that.
They do a lot of murder in the adventure games. I mean, Chaos flooded a whole town.
Yeah. But like the Maria stuff was literally the government too, so. But overall, I tend to play Sonic games more for gameplay and honestly soundtrack. That Sonic is one of the few franchises that actually had me coming back to it because of the soundtrack. And I'll admit, I haven't played Sonic Adventure 2 or Unleashed in multiple years. Though I played Unleashed when it came out-ish. And I've played Sonic Adventure 2 a little more recently. But, I still gotta say that the Chow Garden is a feature that is completely lacking in every single iteration of Sonic since Sonic Adventure 2. It was one of the... Go ahead.
Sorry, go ahead. No, you, please.
I was just going to say, it was one of the few things where it was a fairly mass marketed game that had a feature that encouraged taking care of younger creatures. And it paid off with different events you could do, winning different rewards. And okay, that's offensive, Lexi. I am trying to focus on the debate, but I will. Ow.
I will go into that argument because I share it. But please continue your point. I want you to finish before I ravish that argument.
I think I have dug enough of a grave. Please go ahead.
Okay, great. So I think the Chow Garden is overrated, and I am happy that others find joy in it. However, I I don't like taking care of children in any sort of media, and it's I don't know. It's something that doesn't get in the way. You can completely avoid it, and that's fine. I'll play Sonic Adventure 2, and I'll just, you know, finish the story, get the upgrades. That's all. But I don't know. For me, I feel like with Sonic Unleashed specifically, its side content is just more. It's more of the same in a good way. It's bite-sized challenges with Sonic and the Werehog, and even like the DLC is like super hard levels or like missions where you go through a level and find Chow. It's like more of compounding on the same gameplay. It's kind of like the challenges in Sonic Adventure DX to compare it to the adventure games, where it's like you go around the hub world, which is something you're familiar with, but they add a new spin on it. And I feel like that's a lot better for optional side content than uh, taking care of random baby water monsters.
Well, a big part of it was depending on the way you take care of the Chow, it's either going to unlock different gardens to unlock different areas, and there were some emblems that were locked behind raising that if you wanted to get that 100%, but it's basically skippable content.
Mhm.
Though I will say that it was satisfying to go out of your way to find like the super rare animals in the different levels around the story mode after you've completed it, going and finding like the unicorns, the dragons, the skull dogs, getting your Chow to outperform all the others in the racing, in the karate. That was a lot of fun for me. Though I get that it wasn't for everybody. Not everybody likes to see toddler fights. I know.
Mm. Uh, speaking of something that's not for everybody, which is the biggest argument against my favorite Sonic game, the Werehog, which I talked about a little bit, but I personally very much enjoy it. I think it's a nice break from the high flying levels because, like, for me, Sonic, like, the point of it isn't like fast and platforming. Like, that's the main, like, that's what it is a lot of the time. But I feel like with a Sonic game, like the point of it is like more for like a fun adventure where you feel like a kid again. And a lot of that is, running and jumping around and parkouring because, you'd go on jungle gyms as a kid and explore. But also part of that was like having like imaginary fights with like monsters, at least for me. Pretending to be a superhero and having weird powers like super strength and stretchy arms. And I feel
I've
like
done that.
within that spirit, like Sonic Unleashed, Werehog fits with it perfectly, where it's like, I don't know, very fantastical in nature, and there's still a lot of fun to be had with getting big combos and punching and throwing around darkness monsters and exploring around. It can take a while, and I will admit some stages are not as fun as others, but I still enjoy it, and I think it's a nice pace, and it's still within a similar genre because it's still platforming and exploration, and like all it's asking you to do is get to the goal, which is characteristic of most Sonic games, just getting to the end. And I don't know, I like it a lot, and I understand why folks don't. And I admit that there are some problems, like some stages going on too long, or some platforming being hard due to the lack of a shadow or a certain thing not working all the time. But that can be said of even the day stages of Sonic Unleashed or the playstyles in other Sonic games, where sometimes it just a thing doesn't always work. But it's something I'm willing to look past because I feel like the core of it all has still works and is a lot of fun.
Yeah, my big issue is not going to be nitpicks over, oh, there's this little bug in the game. I don't care. What I
Mm-hmm.
what I was really pushed away from Sonic Unleashed from was just how slow the werehog form felt as compared to the day levels. The day levels were what I expected, but then when I'm expecting to play Sonic, even a mutated alternate form, I still kind of expect some kind of speed out of him, because like that's Sonic's shtick. So
Mm.
I don't get why they didn't just separate the characters.
Mm. I I feel as though, like, for me, it's not as important as the like what the character is and just if it's designed well, because you know, I expect Super Mario to be jumping on Goombas and, going through pipes, collecting coins, not playing baseball or playing soccer. But those games are really fun just because they're designed well and they're not super out of the realm. Like, with Sonic, it's like something magical affects him that changes him, and now he is dealing with new obstacles, but also has new abilities. Like, I don't know, Sonic and the Secret Rings does this, or I don't know, even Sonic Adventure 1 and 2, where, you know, Sonic has to deal with the new threat of the week, and he gains upgrades to traverse more of the world and deal with the stage's hazards. I I feel like having Knuckles replace Sonic in, the night stages wouldn't have really done much. And also with like the cast of Sonic Unleashed, kind of like with Sonic Adventure 2, it's very condensed, and that's what I like about it. It's only the important characters. There's Sonic, Tails, Amy, Eggman, and then some new folks with the monster, Chip, and Professor Pickle. And besides that, there's the occasional character that gets a line or two, and that's it. And I just like how condensed it is. Adding Knuckles would kind of feel out of place. And yes, Sonic turning into a werewolf is definitely very irrational and something I wouldn't expect. And I feel like it only kind of works in that game because of like its uniqueness, but I still feel like it still works. And as for slowness, yes, the levels do take longer. Some can take an hour, maybe even 30 minutes, whatever. But for me, it's like I'm willing to put in that time just because I think it's fun. And you can still master them, which is something that Sonic likes doing. You can, you know, learn to, deal with enemies faster by doing this or that, or even taking some like skippable routes or doing this or that. And I don't know. I still like it. And whenever like I have gotten an S rank on those stages, it's felt earned. And it felt like I put effort into it.
Yeah, I can get that. It just felt like the I can't quite remember how fluid the combat felt, but I remember the movement of the platforming sections of the night levels being clunky and troublesome. But I'm not going to say, like, don't like the game over this stuff. I'm saying why it wasn't working for me.
Hmm. And that's fair. And there's nothing wrong with that. But for me, I'm saying that's why it worked for me. And I don't know. I feel like, much like any Sonic playstyle, there's ups and downs. You know, there are certainly stages in Sonic Adventure 2 that are not great. like Mad Space or Meteor Herd, but I still very much enjoy the treasure hunting levels. And the same thing can be said for the Werehog, where, yeah, some sections in Empire City or Eggman Land are very hard and, I don't know, a little boring even. But for the most part, I still have fun going around, beating up robots, and just, again, having that feeling of fun. Like I'm a superhero with super strength and I'm just fighting a bunch of darkness monsters.
Yeah, I definitely agree that the treasure hunting levels for Knuckles and Rouge could have been a lot better because Sonic, you're basically, or Sonic and Shadow, you're rushing through the levels, going for that fast-paced gameplay. Playing as Tails or Eggman, you're doing like a shoot 'em up kind of gameplay as you're going through a level. And then Knuckles and Rouge, you're kind of stuck in a set area and you just kind of have to hunt down 3 shards one by one. And that, I definitely agree, is a bit of a weaker part of the Sonic games. Or the Sonic Adventure 2 games. And yes, games, because I'm counting Battle as well.
Yeah. I mean, Battle is the same game, but with better multiplayer, which can be a
Yeah.
point for Adventure 2, that it has multiplayer that people still cherish today, which Unleashed doesn't, but
Oh,
I don't
definitely.
think...
There's like, what other Sonic games had multiplayer?
Uh,
Sonic Adventure
the
1 had technically multiplayer because you could plug in a controller and control Tails. Same
uh,
with the older Genesis.
yeah, there's, I don't know. I I don't know. There are the storybook games with crappy mini games, and that's really about it. Uh, I guess the only competitor I could think to Adventure 2 specifically would be Heroes, because you're doing kind of the same thing with, platforming around the stages.
Yeah, Sonic Heroes definitely went into the platforming a lot more, where
Yeah.
they focused on it for the duration of the story mode.
Yeah, and the multiplayer. It wasn't like a side game or anything. It was like you and whoever you're facing is trying to get to the end first.
Oh yeah, it did have multiplayer.
Yeah, that's why I brought it up, because like besides like Heroes, there's not really any other kind of multiplayer I can think of like that specifically. Well,
I
I
mean
guess there's
Sonic
06, but
Riders, but that's
that's a
really
racing
more of a
game.
spin-off.
There's 06, but that's a game that not a lot of people play.
I've played it.
Yeah,
It was a game.
yeah, it was a game. But yeah, um, I guess something I wanted to bring up. May I have an argument for the sake of like a sympathy argument if we're going at this like a court case? Because there's a story I have which I can relate to Sonic Unleashed.
I will allow this.
All right, it's not about the game specifically, but more of like just a memory from my own childhood. I'll keep it brief though, which is
Oh yeah, you're totally fine.
yes.
Don't worry.
Okay, just putting that out there. But I remember specifically in third grade, because I live in a very snowy part of the U.S. I live in Michigan, and when it gets snowy, it gets very snowy, so we have to wear big jackets and boots, and so we couldn't really move around and have fun during the winter. But one day, a bunch of ice and snow fell in a way that made a giant snow fort, essentially. There were a bunch of like spots where you could slide around on ice, and there were spots where like people could have snowball fights and all that. It was like a big, just rectangular strip of fun. And the kids, like every recess while it was, still there and not melted, loved to go there. It was a lot of fun. And I feel like that's the kind of thing I look for when I play a game, and especially when I play a Sonic game, which is just unbridled fun and making me feel like a kid again. And I feel like Sonic Unleashed has that. And especially in the day levels where you're running around on rooftops, smashing up robots with your homing attack and boosting to your heart's content. And I just feel like it all just makes you feel like you're having a rush. That's I don't know. That's why in Japan the game is called Sonic World Adventure because you're going on an adventure and it just feels like a lot of fun. And that's what I feel like Sonic as a character and as a series embodies when it's at its best, which is just fun, high flying, just action and fun. And I don't know. It just feels very kinetic and is my favorite version of Sonic, even with like future boost games like Generations fixing things like the drift or, adding other things like letting you just use all your powers at the gate. I still feel like Sonic in this game is the most fun to control just for how fun and even loose it is, because even though the drift sucks, I don't know, it's something you can master, and I've seen people master it at certain points.
What do you mean the drift?
Um, so if you hold like the not the shoulder, but like the back shoulder buttons on whatever controller it is, L2, R2, whatever, you can have like Sonic like drift on the ground. He'll put his hand down and he'll start to drift. And in later games, it's very
Oh, okay, yeah.
it's yeah. In later games, it's very tight and it works for those. But I kind of like how loose it is and how just again it feels like you're a kid and you're just kind of like running super fast, tripping a little bit on the ground, but getting back up. It's just fun, which I feel like is the most important part of any game. It just makes me feel like I'm a kid and I'm soaring through, I don't know, a playground. And I don't know, it just makes me feel like joy, like pure, unabashed joy. And that's why I don't know, that's why I love it so much.
I totally get that. It makes sense. Though the day levels, holy shit, those were amazing. If that was basically what they had focused on for the game, I would have definitely liked Unleashed a lot more. But I mean, variety is the spice of life.
Hmm.
I just the variety in Unleashed didn't quite vibe with me. I definitely preferred like the Tails and Eggman levels as side stuff to the Sonic and Shadow levels. Because, like, when I was going through this story as a kid, it was. We were there to play as Sonic, we were there to play as Shadow. We got through the other content. But, it was definitely the Tails and Eggman shoot 'em up segments that we preferred over the Knuckles and Rouge, and I definitely got more of the slower paced, it's a little more frustrating kind of vibe from the Knuckles and Rouge stuff, but I felt it more from the night levels of Sonic Unleashed. It may
Mm.
have been a generational gap kind of thing, because when did Unleashed come out?
2008.
2008? Yeah, I was
Hmm.
in grade 11 right before I graduated high school.
I I started playing Unleashed when I was in high school. I was in ninth grade, I believe, because I wanted to try Sonic games. I wanted to get into them, and so I got a PS3 and Sonic Generations at first because everyone liked that game. That was like the non-disputed one. So I played it and I loved it, and I wanted more Sonic. And I knew that like some people didn't like Unleashed, but some loved it. So I took a chance and I went to GameStop, which at the time was a fine company, and I got a copy of Sonic Unleashed, and it just blew my mind with how like fun it was. Like I couldn't stop playing it, and it made me feel, I don't know, like even during the worst days of high school where I felt very like tired and like I wanted to just punch someone, I could go back to Unleashed and just have fun with Sonic, whether that's punching robots as the Werehog or boosting them as Daytime Sonic.
Yeah, I mean, we're
Mm,
both kind of arguing from nostalgia, really.
true, but there's always going to be bias within anything. And I
Oh,
feel like,
100%.
yeah, I will admit there are parts of Unleashed that sour my experience. The plain levels are very unfun. They're just a crappy rhythm game, and they're not as good as the Sonic Adventure 1 flight stages, which I'll admit. But they're a very rare part of the game, which, again, I'm willing to overlook because it's just 2 stages, even though they're very unfun.
The plane stages, did they have those in Sonic Adventure 2? They had those
No.
in Sonic Adventure 1. In 2, oh my god, they had that initial D racing shit. Oh, that was bad. I forgot about that. Why am I defending this game?
Because
Because I
please,
like it.
yeah, that's fair. To be honest, there are some stages in Sonic Unleashed that, like, I don't always have the best time. Like, they're passable, and I'll play it, but only for the playthrough, Like, I'll admit, the day stage in, I forget the name of it, but it's the ice stage for daytime Sonic. It's not that fun. There's a lot of slippery physics and a lot of, like, running into things that you don't see and a lot of jumps you have to make or else you die, which, like, that's standard, but, like, they seem like seemingly missable jumps, and that stage is not one that I like that much. So I'll admit that some of the day stages and some of the night stages have, like, parts or even the majority where it's less appetizing and something that I wouldn't go back to, like, willingly.
Yeah, like, there's always going to be less than perfect parts of any sort of project, any sort of game. Where was I going with this? Right, the slippery physics. That was... I just hate it when they add slippery physics to a game where you're supposed to be going super duper fast and you can just slip and fall. Like when they added slips to Smash Bros. Brawl. That was frustrating.
Yeah. Yeah, I will say that sometimes the control, even though it's slippery and fun, can be annoying in the day stages with, like, sometimes how often you'll veer off track and very rarely, just die to the side, something which happens in Eggman Land a lot. But again, it's something I'm willing to look over for bias, but also the sake of fairness. And I don't know, it's stuff I'm willing to deal with. I know with some other games, there's things I'm not willing to deal with, but with this one, I am, just because I love the day stages so much, and I don't know. I love the night stages too, so I can't hate it. I can't bring myself to do that.
I just can't see myself going back to try Sonic Unleashed. I might, but I don't have any particular drive to. I honestly don't even remember if I completed it. I know I played through quite a bit of it, but I can't tell you anything about the story. I can just tell you what I remember feeling while playing the game. I can definitely go into detail about Sonic Adventure because that's definitely the kind of game that I go back to. Sonic Adventure 2. I do sometimes go back to Adventure, but not really.
Yeah.
2 is better.
Yeah. I agree. But yeah, for me, it's like Sonic Unleashed is a game that I play like once a year. Once a year I'll do a playthrough and I'll feel like satisfied. And every so often I'll play a stage, but it's something that, like, I cherish, and so I don't want to ruin by playing it too much. Like, my favorite song of all time, that's something I listen to maybe at most once a month, just so that I don't ruin the experience of it. And I still love that song, Starlight Brigade, and it's just really catchy and filled with a lot of emotion and great parts, but I can't listen to it more than once a month otherwise. I I start to dislike hearing it all the time, which is how I feel with Sonic Unleashed. If I play it all the time, there are parts that annoy me, but I'm willing to look past it because I just play it once a year.
Wow, you play Unleashed more than I play Adventure 2. I
How
don't
often do
even
you
remember.
play it? How often do you play Adventure 2?
I'm trying to remember the last time I played it.
Well, this might be an excuse for you to play it on stream.
Oh yeah, it might definitely be.
Yeah, hey, I'll
I
play.
don't have it on
I'll.
Steam. Right,
Uh,
I got it on 360. Fuck.
yeah. Well, if you do get it on Steam, it's only like $5-ish, so that's a
Oh,
steal of a deal.
that is a steal of a deal.
Hmm.
I might do that. But there is one thing I haven't really touched on about greatest of all time, which would be addressing the latest game, Sonic Frontier.
Mm.
I haven't played it yet.
Me neither. Um, from what I've seen, it does look like a lot of what I like in Unleashed, and I'm certainly excited to play it and see how it ranks. But yeah, even if it beats Unleashed as best Sonic game for me, Unleashed will always have a special place in my heart just because, like, that's the one that really convinced me to be into Sonic. Like, I liked Generations and Colors. They were fun, but I was like, these were just a few games. And then Sonic Unleashed just came by, and I had just the biggest smile on my face whenever I sat down to play it.
That's the exact same feeling I had loading up Sonic Adventure. I remember sticking so many hours into raising like a Knight's Chow, a Knuckles Chow, a Shadow Chow, and just going through the effort of I want them to be able to have the draw ability. I want them to be able to breathe fire. I want them to have a fireball instead of that little ball on their head. I want them to be able to kick ass at Chow Karate. That's what kept drawing me back, and typically I would just play like the Sonic and Shadow levels because I liked going super duper fast and exploring the levels while doing that. But I
Hmm.
did engage with like Knuckles levels and Tails levels to get specific animals because they dropped at specific levels.
Hmm.
But for me, it's definitely the nostalgia factor that keeps me coming back to Sonic Adventure 2. And
Hmm.
I'm gonna be honest, I'm calling Sonic Adventure 2 the greatest of all time is like clickbaity to get people interested.
I mean, it's still a very good game, and I
Oh,
think
it
it's a
absolutely
game that
is.
it's a game I recommend because I don't know. I think it's like a very good if you if you liked a starting Sonic game, you should play this one second. Because like for me, it's like I recommend Colors or Generations to get into Sonic, and if you like those, then it's like go for the adventure games. I think they got a
Yeah,
lot
I would be
in
like
store.
if you're wanting to get into a Sonic franchise, or if you're wanting to check out a Sonic game, check out Generations. It's got a bit of everything while doing its own thing. But
Hmm.
like, if you find specific levels in that game that you like, find the game that they're from and play that game.
Yeah. Uh, I mean, that's actually kind of how I felt because when I played Generations, I thought, "Oh, Rooftop Run is the best stage in this game." And then I played in Unleashed, and I was like, "Wow, it's the best stage in this game." And this game is really amazing.
Yeah, City Escape was really a a very defining level for me.
Mm,
When 90% of the time when I think Sonic, it's an image of some part of City Escape comes into my mind. Because
hmm.
that's probably the level I played the most, just because it was so much fun.
Mm. Yeah. For me, it's
Oh yeah, I
yeah.
should
Again,
install
it
that.
is Rooftop Run because Rooftop Run is just so iconic, and I don't know, like it's like also just the name of it's a lot of fun and it's very true. Like as a kid, you'd always imagine like running on rooftops and doing like extreme parkour stuff that's not physically possible. but you can do it as Sonic. You can wall jump on these rooftops, no problem. You can run away from giant robots, no problem. You can do all that because you're this blue hedgehog with amazing superpowers.
Yeah, I mean, like, there is always that suspension of disbelief. You're walking, talking hedgehog that runs at sound speed, or faster than the speed of sound.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, werehog? Really?
I agree that it is a little out of the ballpark, but I think it's still within like it's still not like it's still not like out of, oh, this is the worst. This completely dispels everything for me. And again, Sonic stories usually don't make sense, and even with this game, again, it's simple and it works. Like Sonic has to stop Eggman with the help of his new friend Chip and with assistance from Tails and Professor Pickle, and they go around the world and have an adventure. And I don't know, I just love any game where like you go from place to place. Like that's that's why Crash 3 is my favorite Crash game, because you go back in time and you visit all these places in different times, so you get a lot of different scenery. And with Sonic Unleashed, you get the same thing where like there'll be like deserty levels with huts and mountainous landscapes, or you know there'll be Empire City where you're dangling off skyscrapers, and you can just barely you can barely see the ground as you're just trying to like suspend yourself in the air on pipes and all that stuff. It's very, I don't know, it's got a very unique identity. And a lot of the stages, I will admit, are a lot of like you're running on buildings, but the buildings look different and are arranged in different geometric ways that make it interesting to me.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of hard to div. I guess it's not that hard to design, like, you're running through long streets rather than just usually being on a rooftop. The rooftop is a bit of the easier development path, but, like, I'm not going to fault any developers for picking or doing that in order to save time on art and stuff. Because I know
Yeah, me neither.
a lot of games are pushed to release sooner than they should.
Mm. Yeah. Still, I don't know. I could admire that with Unleashed, and I don't know. It's just a game that I respect a lot, and even for someone like you who is not a fan of Unleashed, you there is like still something well that it did do, which is being the game that walked so that other games like Colors, Generations, and Frontiers could run.
I should definitely play Colors.
Yeah, Colors is very good. It's very short, and there are some issues unique to it with with a lot of its stuff, but I think it's very fun. And also the Wisps aren't that bad. I like the Wisps, and they're a fun, unique spin on the game.
What what are the Wisps? I don't really know anything about them.
The plot of Colors is very simple. Eggman makes a space amusement park and captures a bunch of aliens called Wisps, and they're he tries to use them to try to make a mind alteration ray to like hypnotize people. And then Sonic uses the Wisps as like power, so there'll be a drill wisp to drill underneath the ground, or there'll be the spike wisp that let him climb walls and do the spin dash. There's the cube wisp, which lets him make platforms disappear and makes them reappear, etc. It's I don't know. It's a fun and simple game, and it does have like some of the like I don't know problems and conventions of modern Sonic and the image that it has to kind of keep up. But there's also a lot of good, unique parts, and it does have some funny, like morbid parts. Like at one point, the robot minions of Eggman are cleaning up the scraps of one of the bosses, and then like one of them says, from my perspective, this is kind of morbid. I'm cleaning up my brother's guts. Yeah.
I'm gonna be honest, I like dark and edgy humor, but
Yeah, there's
that's because I recognize that it's bad, but there's so
yeah,
many people that just laugh and agree and
I
take it the wrong way.
I don't know. I mean, mostly the game doesn't indulge in that kind of humor, but
Yeah,
yeah,
no, you're not going to Sonic for like dark jokes,
yeah,
but
yeah.
they have made me really laugh with some dark jokes. And like
Hmm.
one that comes to mind is Sonic Boom, the show.
Yeah, they do a lot in Sonic Boom the show.
Play dead. It explodes and the eyes shut slowly. Amy screams, "No!"
I God, one of
Holy shit, they did that.
yeah, I don't know. One of my favorite. This is like a joke that you could technically miss in Sonic Unleashed, but like you get different food throughout the game, and you can give it to Sonic for like stat increase or whatever. You can give it to different characters. I think if you give like pickled kimchi or whatever to Chip, he just swears at you. It's just a bunch of like at symbols and hashtags, but he's just swearing. He's just like fuck.
That's
Uh,
amazing. And Chip
yeah.
is like one of those super duper cutesy kind of
Uh,
side characters.
the plot of Unleashed is, yeah, Sonic is, ripping through Eggman's robots, and then Eggman uses a machine to suck the Chaos Emeralds out of Sonic, and then uses that power to split the planet up, because he heard that if you split the planet, then you can get the power of Dirt Gaia. And then this Dirt Gaia infects Sonic, turns him into the Werehog, and Eggman leaves him for dead, throwing him out the airlock, but he lands on Earth with all the Chaos Emeralds. The Chaos Emeralds are out of power, and there's this, little chihuahua with, fairy wings named Chip, and he doesn't remember anything. So Sonic's like, here, let me take you on this adventure while I try to stop Eggman. And they go from place to place trying to restore the Chaos Emeralds in the planet. And Chip is a little annoying, I will admit, but he's not like, you know, it's not like I want him to shut up. It's just more like you can pleasantly ignore him. And every so often there is like a nice moment with Chip, or there's something funny. Like there's one point where Sonic, Tails, and Chip rescue Professor Pickle from Eggman's clutches, and then Chip goes to him and is like, "Do you want a piece of chocolate?" And he's like, "Oh, don't mind if I do." Just something silly and cute like that is why I like Unleashed's humor, because I don't know. Even in like some of like the promotional things, like there's like promotional scenes of like Chip and Sonic like roaming through the tundra, and Chip tries to bite down on the chocolate, and then it breaks his teeth, and then Sonic like knocks it against his fingers, and it's hard as metal. Just something silly like that just amuses me.
I'm trying to remember any standout jokes from Sonic Adventure, and that's
Mm.
something that's actually kind of lacking. I can't think of any specific instance that stands out for this was the highlight of the game for me kind of thing. It was
Mm.
just overall a very enjoyable experience that I like re-going through.
Mm-hmm. Um, there are some like funny bits in like Sonic Adventure 2. A lot of like the jokes about Adventure 2 are more made for the fan dubs made by Snapcube, but there are some genuinely funny moments like from Sonic. Like even at the opening, like he's just like, "This flight sucks. No movies or food. I'm out of here." I don't know.
And then he just rips off a piece of the wing and turns that into a makeshift snow street board.
Give him credit. He's creative.
He is 100% creative.
Yeah. Uh. Yeah. I don't know. I liked. I don't know. I like not a lot of it's like laugh out loud humor, but there are some like humorous instances. Like even unintentionally, like people joke about it, which I will admit it is a little funny with the werehog scream is very funny just because of how loud and like intense it is. Uh, Here I'm gonna send a video of it.
Okay, I was just about to pull up YouTube.
Yeah.
Look for it.
All right.
The sound effect that comes to my mind the most from Sonic Adventure isn't even from 2, it's from Sonic Adventure 1. Oh no.
Yeah.
Every single time Knuckles got hit, you just heard that.
True. Yeah, I think it is iconic. At least it's like, oh yeah, this is funny.
Okay, chat, are you ready? No, that's an ad.
What are we ready for? Are we going to keep discussing, or what have you?
I'm good to keep discussing, but is there really much else to cover? Shit!
Graphics.
Well, I guess we can argue graphics.
Yeah, I think
Okay.
even people. Should I argue now? Should I go?
1 second. Chat, are you
Okay.
ready for the sound effect? Because here it is. Oh my god!
Yeah, it's very violent.
That's ridiculous. Is that every time he gets hit?
That's every time he dies.
Oh, okay.
So if you fall down a pit, he makes that noise.
That's great.
Yep.
It's like their own thing of R2D2's death scream.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, so graphics.
I think Unleashed is gorgeous. Unleashed is, I don't know, it's got a superb graphical style which still holds up today. Like with the adventure games, the humans look blobby besides Eggman. And maybe you could argue Maria and the President. But, besides them, the rest are horrible CGI monsters. But in Unleashed, they look a lot more like Pixar characters. They look like clean and like definitely like funny proportions, but it works. And it like, I look at it like, oh, this isn't a 3D blob. This is a person that I'm talking to. And also with how everyone is uniquely shaped and how you're going all over the world, you see a lot of different like body sizes and shapes and stuff. And I don't know, it's very interesting. And even just like, besides the models, the stages are very beautiful. And again, with the world adventure theme, like you see a lot of different types of locations, icy tundras and, you know, scampers on top of skyscrapers. A lot of it, I have said before, is buildings. It's a lot of like towns and cities and all that stuff. So if you're not into that aesthetic, then it can be boring. And that's one like tiny issue I have with it, which is a lot of cities and a lot of towns and stuff, but at least they diversify them with being like, oh yeah, this is a small Greek town, as the starting location. And, now you're, going to Rooftop Run where like there's a lot more, again, like rooftops, and there's the clock tower segment and all that stuff. Like even within like a similar or the same theme, there's still like differences. And I appreciate that a lot in Unleashed, because it doesn't make it boring. It makes it varied. And I don't know, whenever I look at it, I just think, wow, this game came out in 2008.
Yeah, I can definitely agree that Sonic Unleashed had better graphics, but I mean, it did come out 7 years after Sonic Adventure 2 came out on Dreamcast.
Yeah, I mean, Adventure 2 is
we're like kind of
game.
comparing differences of generations of consoles, really.
Yeah.
But for its time, Sonic Adventure 2, it still had... We made fun of the lip syncing of the characters in Sonic Adventure and Sonic Adventure 2. They that was still early technology kind of thing. And but at that time we weren't playing for the graphics, we were playing for the gameplay that they had focused on. The graphics that they had went with for Sonic Adventure were something that were going to let the console run it fluidly on a console that was a lot more limited. So, like, of course, they could only get away with high quality ish models in pre rendered cutscenes because it's kind of what they were technologically limited to at the time.
Yeah. I think for that, like, for what it is, the graphics in Adventure 2 are very pretty, and there's, like, a lot of, like, I don't know, there are some, like, fun workarounds which I enjoy with how, like, a lot of the, like, there's a lot of, like, polygonal things, so they make the enemies, like, robots, and they all make them very, like, edgy and pointy, which I think works for, the art direction, and I think
Oh,
that's
it
very
definitely
well.
works for the art direction, especially
Yeah.
like the characters' designs. They're going with more of a pointy look so they can have bigger polygons in there.
Yeah, like the characters are now like teenagers and stuff, so like they're a lot less rounded than they were in the 16-bit games. And yeah, I think it works. And also, I will say Adventure 2 did introduce a lot of fan favorite characters, and they make a great debut, especially Rouge the Bat, which a lot of my friends love Rouge the Bat for various reasons.
I like the art.
Hmm. Yeah, or her personality.
I mean, her personality could use a little work, in my opinion, but I'm not going to get into character analysis of Sonic the Hedgehog characters right now. I need to get stoned more for that.
Hmm. I I appreciate I don't know. I appreciate the characters that Adventure 2 brought, though. Yeah, I will say like Unleashed like does falter in that with how like the characters that are introduced are forgotten with Light Gaia, also known as Chip, Dark Gaia, and Professor Pickle just never showing up again besides a reference or two.
Yeah, like they kind of were. It was basically self-contained for that game, whereas the characters from Sonic Adventure 2 really stayed on as staple characters of Sonic.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I yeah. I will say something that Unleashed I feel like does better in terms of character is, you know, making the characters there that much better. Like, um, my, I will say, Tails is just kind of more of the same. Still works, but it's more the same. But with specifically Eggman and Sonic, this is the best. I always forget Sonic Adventure. I always forget Sonic voice actor names. This is the best Jason Griffith there. This is the best Jason Griffith game out there. He just really embodies like Sonic's like fun and caring personality. Like, I don't know. Like when Chip is scared, like he's like, "Hey, don't worry about it, buddy. We're gonna find out who you are." Like he doesn't like try to joke it off or ignore it or anything. He genuinely cares, and like I just feel like out of all the voice actors, Jason just embodies that Sonic is nice. Like he's a nice dude and like he cares and he likes to have fun and he can be a little cocky, but you know, he's very loyal to his friends and I feel like that's a very high quality of him. And
Yeah, that seems to be something that is missing a lot more in stuff I've seen out of like recent Sonic stuff where they're kind of more of leaning into the cocky teenager aesthetic and really kind of missing the core of his character where he does genuinely want to help people.
mm, I yeah, I don't know. He'll help folks and he'll also have a good time along the way. He'll like bash some robots and have a smile.
Yeah.
And yeah, I don't know. I just respect a lot. I just respect Sonic a lot, and even like when he's Werehog and like he's moody, Like he still wants to help out folks. Like there's a scene where like a bunch of folks are like dancing and like he's like something's not right and then he like, then he finds out they're possessed by monsters and he goes beats them up because he wants to help people and make the world better. I don't know. He's just very moral and I don't know. I like that about him. And like, in Sonic Adventure 2, that Sonic works for that story. Like, I think it works a lot and I always forget voices. Who voiced him in Sonic Adventure 2?
I should know this, shouldn't I?
Hold up. I'm looking that up right now. Ryan Drummond. Yeah. Ryan Drummond does a great job, but I just feel like Jason does like I don't know. It's like he was like my Sonic because like I saw some episodes of like Sonic X when I was younger, and it just felt like him. Like it just felt like the most Sonic-y, and like none of the voice actors I think are bad for Sonic, but I just feel like Jason embodies him the most. And also something that I find impressive, he was sick when he recorded that entire game.
Really?
Yeah, like he had like a throat thing, like a throat infection, I think, and like he recorded like the lines with all of that, and it sounds great, and you can't even tell.
Hmm. I didn't know that one.
Yeah.
Looks like it's been mostly Roger Craig Smith doing Sonic's voices.
Yeah, that's him in the modern day. From uh from Colors onward it was Roger. So that's been like you know, like 10 over 10 years.
Okay, so Jason Griffith also did Sonic and the Black Knight, Olympic
Mhm.
Winter Games, All-Star Racing.
Yeah, Jason was Sonic from like 2004-ish to 2009, 2010-ish, so like 6 years.
That's a pretty damn good run to be Sonic.
Yeah. I mean, he voiced Sonic in some mediocre games, but he did a great performance.
He
Like,
was also Sonic from Sonic X,
yeah,
the show, huh?
yeah. He was also Sonic in Rush, actually. That was his first game.
It looks like the oldest thing he's been in was Sonic X? Wait, where's Sonic Rush?
Yeah, Sonic Rush. Oh, wait, it might have been Sonic X. Sonic X might have started in 2004. I know that
Sonic X
like,
started in 2003.
oh, well, my bad. Yeah. I know,
Oh yeah, there's Rush.
like,
It's up there.
yeah, yeah. I know that, the original voice actor from the Dreamcast games had like the chance to voice Sonic again in Colors, but like he didn't like the contract or anything, so he just he skipped out, and that's when Roger took his place.
I mean, valid.
Yeah, yeah. I don't know. I don't know. That's just one thing I like about Unleashed. The voice acting. It just feels very genuine and sweet, and sometimes it is like kind of like a bad kids movie. I'll admit with some of the lines. Like there's lines from like Chip at one point where like he's like, "Oh no, he's kidnapped, and he might be getting food, and if I was that hungry, I don't know how I could survive." It's just very like that's like the one time Chip is annoying. It's like shut up.
Yeah, I can't really make any comment on that specifically about Unleashed, but I can say that the direction of Sonic Adventure I really liked a lot more because it felt like they leaned into the campiness of it. Like Eggman screaming, "Get a load of this!" every time he fired his ultimate at you.
Mm.
Like,
Yeah.
they're obviously going for like a kind of serious moment, but that never was serious for us. We always laughed at it. And that's kind of the vibe I got from Adventure, or Sonic Adventure 2, and that's what really drew me, or got me cemented in the franchise. Because I was first introduced to it through, like, the Archie comics, the original movie, I watched that, the animated one. That was a ride.
Yeah.
But like, it was Sonic Adventure and Sonic Adventure 2 that solidified me as a Sonic fan, quote unquote.
Yeah. I think yeah, just again, for me, Unleashed was that game, and it had the tone that I wanted from Sonic, which was like fun, but also like kind-hearted and like sincere. Like at the end of the game, like Sonic appears where he landed, where he first like met Chip, and he sees like Chip's like necklace, and like he puts it on his arm as like a memento, and it only is in that game, but I just think it's like sweet. That's a sweet moment. And then he sees
That is a
Tails
sweet
riding in
moment.
yeah, and he sees Tails riding in the plane. He's like, "Hey Sonic, let's go for another ride." And like, Sonic, looks to the ground for a second and then looks back at Tails with a smile. He's like, "Yeah, let's." Just and then he just runs besides Tails with the credits music playing, and there's even like in the credits there's like a section where like a sad somber song is playing, and there's a bunch of photos of Sonic and Chip, and it's very sweet, and it feels like very genuine. It's like, oh yeah, I had this adventure with my friends and it felt good.
That's something that's a great feeling to have with your games that you're engaging with. Is there any other topic you really want to touch on with this? Because I'm kind of drawing a blank of what we could really discuss about it.
Same here. There's like superfluous stuff we could mention, like the marketing, like with Sonic Adventure 2 having some funny ads, like there's
I'm trying to remember their ads.
Yeah. There was one ad where it's like, "This is the good hedgehog. Very moral. This is the bad hedgehog." And they send a scientist in there, and then there's just like blood and screaming. I'm not joking. There's like a real ad out there where like it's like good hedgehog, bad hedgehog, and like a scientist goes in the bad hedgehog room and you just hear screaming. And then it's like the box art of Sonic Adventure 2. Like it's a real
30
thing.
seconds from 2001.
Yeah. And then Unleashed also had some weird ads. Like there's one of like a teenager coming home and then playing Sonic, and it's day, and then the night happens and it's a full moon. He becomes a werewolf and plays the werehog stages. And it's like, in Sonic Unleashed, you can go through the day and night stages, and it's just,
I think I remember that.
Yeah. It's I don't know. I do I don't know. I think both ads are very campy but very fun. Yeah,
it's something. I actually want to watch that ad. That Sonic Adventure 2 one. Because I don't think I'm going to get copyrighted for it.
Yeah.
I just got to set up my thingy. Window capture.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. I think it's very funny. And I like Sonic ads a lot. Like whenever they're weird like this, instead of like just the standard like, Sonic on his latest adventure or whatever. It's like, yeah, I'm just gonna have this teenager turn into a werewolf and promote our new Sonic game.
Oh yeah, I'd love weird out there ads.
Yeah, like even with Frontiers, there's a like kind of weird one with like some guy putting on Sonic shoes and then just like running through like a city block and like causing a bunch of chaos. Like that's kind of like funny and campy. And I like that spirit. Yeah, like it was like
I might get in trouble with because it's recent.
Yeah, I think with good hedgehog, bad hedgehog, you can like.
I think I can get away with it.
Yeah, you can get away with it too, if not for those meddling kids.
Those DMCA kids.
The meddling fuck, what's the name of the copyright people? Wait,
Copyright people.
wait, I got it. I would have gotten away with it too if it wasn't for Twitch and their meddling DMCAs.
Well, actually, what I'm worried about is YouTube. Twitch doesn't really DMCA live stuff unless you publish the VODs, which I don't on Twitch.
Ah, fair.
FCC?
Like,
I'm being told that it's the FCC that does the censoring.
more like FUCK space THEM.
Yeah.
I guess one thing to talk about would be Eggman and how the two Eggmen in the two games are different. Because they're voiced by different people and they have very different moods.
I'm thinking the Eggman from Adventure 2 was like a power-hungry guy that was trying to take over the world, really, and that was kind of the depth of his character, which is like what I expected from Sonic games at the time, because like I didn't expect depth from Sonic. But I don't really remember the Eggman from Unleashed.
I mean, it's more of like modern Eggman, where like he's a little bit more campy and silly, and you take him less seriously. But that's why I like him, because like there's one point in the game where like he has like an orb robot taunting him, like talking about like you know just how like Eggman has failed. Like there's one point where like the robot's like, ergo, you could have destroyed him at any moment. Ergo, he still has a chance to foil your plans. And it shows like the cutscene where Eggman is like pushing Sonic out the airlock, and then Eggman realizes his mistake, and it cuts back to the present moment, and he's like, I was just making a challenge for myself. What's the point of anything if, I can't fail? And it's just a very silly line. It's like Eggman trying to cover his tracks. And there's even just like in the beginning of the game, Eggman pulls a Dr. Wily, and he's like he's begging. He's like, Sonic, please, I promise, I just give me a second chance. I'll reform. And then Sonic's like, showing remorse? That's a new leaf for you, Eggman. And then that's when Eggman captures him. Just, I don't know. I like this Eggman, and like it shows that he's like that he fails and that
cunning.
He's campy.
A little more cunning, a little more campy. Yeah, I get that. I get that.
I think he's a little less cunning. Like in Adventure 2, like he's cunning and like he's serious. Like he does jokes every so often, and like when like Sonic's thrown out the airlock in that game, he's like, oh, how I'm going to miss him. Just as like a little snide remark.
Yeah.
But he's mostly serious.
And like he did literally fire on the moon and then say, I'm turning the laser on the earth if you don't listen to me.
Yeah.
He was pretty ruthless. Yeah. Jim Carrey Eggman, that was a pretty good one. Not gonna lie.
That was a great Eggman. I love at the Game Awards when Jim Carrey just went on that story. He was like, I remember my grandfather would say, Don't put it in the grater, son. Don't put it in the grater. And the video just stops. And Ben Schwartz just looks very concerned.
What?
In the Game Awards it happened like in 2021, I think. Like, Ben Schwartz comes up on stage and he's like, we got a brand new trailer for you for the Sonic 2 movie. And, Jim Carrey couldn't be here, but he has some words. And, he's like, Jim Carrey comes on, he's like, I'm so proud to be part of the Sonic movie and its sequel. And, this reminds me of a time when my grandfather told me something. He said, now Jimmy, don't put it in the grater, son. Don't put it in the grater. And he put his hands around me. Don't put it in the grater. And then it just stops. And Ben Schwartz looks very concerned. He's like, all right then, here's the trailer.
Yeah, that tracks for Carrey.
Yep, that does. I think it was just like he got 4 hours of sleep and he just had to record something and he was like, all right, time for this.
Well, I mean, it got attention.
Yeah, it did. But yeah, I like I always forget voice actors' names. Mike Pollock. Okay, I like Mike Pollock, who's the Unleashed Eggman, the most, just because he's he's like very um campy, and he's very like a silly villain, but he still like does have like tricks up his sleeve. He rebuilds the Egg Dragoon to try to fight Sonic, and I mean it doesn't go well, but it's nice. And also like
The
during
Egg
after the
Dragoon?
yeah, it's basically just like a big like red mech with a drill hand and like a bunch of elemental beams that it fires at you. It was the modern boss for Sonic Generations, where like you're running towards it.
That is actually pretty cool.
Yeah. Um,
Fuck, I'm losing this debate.
it's okay. I, I, I mean, I will. I mean, you did kind of get some points on you because I admitted that Sonic Adventure 2 was a pretty good game.
Yeah, I mean, it's not like this is any serious kind of debate where outcomes
True.
matter or anything.
Yes. If you lose this debate, then you lose all the posters in your bedroom.
Oh, fuck, where'd they go?
No, it's okay. Don't worry.
I don't have any
That's not gonna
posters in
happen.
my bedroom.
Hey, well, still that tracks.
I know. Oh no. The prophecy is coming true.
Yeah, man. I don't know why, but something like that, like, and now you will never fall in love with a man ever again. I'm a lesbian. Fuck.
I love pretending to prophesize and then say if something that's already happened happens.
Yeah,
And-
it's like, yeah, I don't know. But
and
yeah,
it's destined forever.
yes, but yeah, there's like, I don't know. There's not much else to talk about. I guess like something else is Tails, even though like Tails is a more important character in your story, and he actually goes through an arc. In Sonic Adventure 2, and Unleashed, he's
that's
just
true.
a side. He's a side character, which there's nothing wrong with that. He fits his role well in the story, but also, yeah, he's just kind of there. I'll admit. And also, I don't know why, but kids voicing Tails feels right. Like, obviously, the acting's going to be better on an adult, but just something about the genuineness of just a kid just saying Tails' lines feels correct.
Yeah, there is definitely an authenticity point to it, but I definitely prefer characters, like main and even side characters, to have kind of growing arcs, and not every character in Sonic Adventure did, but at least the big ones did. Like, Sonic had a bit of a character journey. Did he? I don't remember.
I mean, the main, like,
Tails definitely did. He had a character development of coming into his own and stepping out from behind Sonic's shadow.
Yeah, that's something he did in Adventure 1, and then he cemented that in Adventure 2. I'd honestly argue that the main character in Adventure 2 is Shadow, and how he goes through an arc of, like, letting the, like, envy and intensity within him, like, dissipate in order to, like, better the world and help, the heroes.
Yeah, like, I'm seriously drawing a blank on what did Sonic go through, and all I can really think is the struggles that Shadow had to go through. Shadow was really the focused character of that story, and Sonic was really more there to be the character experiencing the story kind of thing. At least a little bit in my perspective.
Yeah. I mean, some characters, like, they don't have an arc, like, even within Unleashed, like, like, Sonic, like, has the tiniest little bit of an arc where, like, he accepts that, oh, this is the werehog and I become this sometimes, but it's, like, very brushed off early in the game, and
then it is kind of taken away at the end of the game.
Yeah.
So it's like a completely moot point for the character.
Yeah, I'd argue that like kind of like a superhero, like Superman or you know, a character like that. Sonic is more a character that changes others, and we see the other people change with him. Like even as far back as like Sonic 3 and Knuckles, like Sonic changes Knuckles' perspective, and then Knuckles, you know, helps him out, and Knuckles learns to like be less of a loner. And I don't know, within
Well, I think it's Knuckles
yeah,
more of learning to open up to people a bit more,
mhm,
because like
yeah,
the first bit of contact he has is Eggman lying to him, and then
yeah,
Sonic kind of has to break past that and then get Knuckles to really move on past that.
yeah. I don't know. Still, I think it's like Sonic changes other people more than like he himself changes, and like he'll sometimes go through like an arc, but
Have
like
I
I
done
don't
a
know. I
good
feel like he's a
job?
very
Have I
realized
done a good
character. Like
job?
even in the game, like Sonic and the Black Knight, which has a very profound message. It's like I don't know. Sonic does discover that message, but like it's something that he kind of already like held on to of like, you know, it's not the number of experiences in life. It's not like it's not about living forever. It's just about the time we have and what we do with it. And like he kind of like already like enjoyed that. Like as much as he's a fun-loving dude, he also like I don't know. He's also very responsible, and he also does like he doesn't try to like indulge in a lot of like pleasure a lot of the time. He has whatever fun is there.
Yeah, Sonic is definitely a very in the moment kind of character, and
Mm.
most of the time I am kind of off put by characters that don't really see any growth or anything. Sonic is really more of he's pretty good on his own without needing to change, and he's more of a I don't really like this term, but he's everyman, that
Yeah.
so many people can just relate to him because there's honestly quite a few different little characteristics of Sonic's personality that resonate with a whole lot of different viewers or a lot of different people.
Yeah, like I don't know. Like I mentioned like why Unleash Sonic was my favorite interpretation of him. And that's the thing. There's many interpretations where like in the classic games he's like I don't know. Like he was mute. He didn't have much personality, but you know, he was fun and he was cool. And then the adventure games he like took on a little bit more like punky, like rebellious teenager vibes. And the pre-modern era, he you know, took on the kind vibes that he does in Unleashed. In the modern era, he, you know, he he got I think he got definitely a lot more protective of like the characters that like he cares about, you know, the friends and people in his life. And then I think within like post Sonic, from what I've heard about Frontiers at least, he's definitely a lot more like calmer and like less like whoa, hi fast. It's just more like, hey, I'm here. Like he's a lot more grown up, as people have said.
Yeah, I look forward to trying out Frontiers,
Same.
but I'm still gonna. I gotta get my hands on Sonic Adventure again. And by that, I
Mm,
mean set up my 360 to stream to OBS, which just means
mm-hmm.
hooking up my old Elgato.
Mm-hmm.
I should also see if I. Wait, we talked about this. Sonic Unleashed is like $5 right now.
Sonic
Oh,
Adventure
it's
2
not
is
on
$5.
PC? That sucks.
Yeah. Do you have Game Pass? Or
No.
like, okay, what modern like, do you have any modern PlayStation or Xbox consoles?
I got a PC.
Hmm. All right. Okay. There are emulators. Wait. I think there was like some way. Hold up. I'm going to check. Okay.
I might just listen to the soundtrack and then judge the entire game based off of that. That seems
That is
reasonable.
no, it's not. Uh, yeah. Uh,
I kid, I
well,
kid.
yes. Well, let's see. I think Yeah, the easiest way to play Sonic Unleashed with modern consoles is, Xbox Series X or S.
That's reasonable.
And y- uh I don't know. I mean, if you have a good enough PC to emulate, then like if you can make like a PS3 or an Xbox 360 emulator run on it, then you could emulate it.
I haven't tried a PS3 or 360 emulator.
Well,
I
how
do
good is
have
your?
I have a 1660 Ti.
Hmm. Yeah, I'm not super in the know of like a lot of like terms.
Yeah,
Uh,
me either.
so
I just know what mine is.
yeah.
I can't
Uh,
stream everything at like super high quality, but like this stream on YouTube is 1080p.
all
So
right.
that's cool.
Well, yeah. Well, just test it out and see if it works, and if it doesn't, then wait for it to maybe come on Steam one day because everybody's waiting for it. My one of my best friends, she said, if it comes to PC, I'll become a VTuber. So now I'm hoping it does, just out of spite, just so that she becomes a VTuber.
Oh, what a community to get into.
Yeah, there's a lot of ups and a lot of downs here.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. I met one of my girlfriends through VTubing.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Thank you. And also, yeah, she's pretty cool and I love her.
That's all you can really ask for.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, there's some things I ask for more than that, but just, but that we're not talking about what I want for in a romantic partner. We're talking about funny blue hedgehog.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I think we covered like most of the bases, really. Like we've covered at least 90% of everything.
Yeah, is there like anything really left to touch on? The only
Um,
thing that I can really think of that's like vaguely Sonic related is I want them to release the ugly Sonic cut. Hashtag release ugly Sonic.
nah, that Ugly
It's
Sonic
not
appeared
going
in
to be
Chip.
good. I want to see how bad it could have been. That's it. Scientifically,
Here's the thing.
why?
Here's the thing. Ugly Sonic did appear in a movie, Chip and
I
Dale the movie.
I saw Rescue Rangers.
Yep.
That was an experience.
Yeah. Uh, it was a movie starring John Mulaney.
Yep.
Yeah. Uh, yeah. Um, yeah, there's not really much else. Like, I'd say, like, the only other, like, thing to talk about with the game specifically is kind of the impact they have, because, like, I Unleashed is kind of like the kid that came back, it's like it started off like not a lot of people caring about it, and now with like it has like the cult followy status. And it's like, a lot of people remember playing it and playing it now and being like, oh, this is great. Where like Sonic Adventure 2 was always the popular kid. And like
Yeah,
it did.
Sonic Adventure 2 did well when it came out, and people always remember it fondly. And Sonic Unleashed did have a rocky launch, I'll say that. But with the announcement of this debate, I have seen that, yeah, there is definitely a cult following growing that I didn't even know of.
Yeah. I don't know. It's been happening for like a while. I still remember like, I don't know, YouTube videos in like 2018, 2019 and stuff, like just talking about Sonic Unleashed and like the memories people have. And I remember just like playing it again, like for stream multiple times. I will say there is one like memory I have with Sonic Unleashed specifically, besides like when I first got it. It was when I was like first starting out streaming. Like I was a camera streamer and have a lot of tech really.
Oh
It
yeah, I was
was
a flesh tuber too.
yes, flesh tubing. But like I mostly just streamed just cuz I thought that like nothing would ever come of it. And
Yeah, I
and
mean,
one
it's kind
day,
of fun.
yeah, but one day I was streaming and I was playing Sonic Unleashed and I got my first ever raid. And it
Oh,
was like,
nice.
yeah, and it was like 32 viewers, which was like the most I ever saw. And
Holy
I was like,
shit.
yeah, I was like surprised. I was like, "Oh my god, thank you for coming!" And like then I even got a follow on that stream. It was from my friend Spin Dash, who is a Sonic VTuber. He has a Chow as a you know as a model. It's very cute. And I don't know. I just joined his server. I met his friends. I met his friends' friends, and so on. And then I got to here, and I'd say it was very much worth it. And I don't know. I've made a lot of awesome friends and just had a lot of fun just because of that. And it was because I played Sonic Unleashed and I just got a raid. So, yeah.
Yeah, that's definitely more incentive to or not necessarily incentive. That's definitely going to keep a positive feeling in your memory for Sonic Unleashed.
Mm-hmm.
And honestly, I should give it a try again. I haven't touched Sonic games in years. I do actually kind of miss them.
Well, hey, here's
I
a...
have access to Frontiers, though.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. I mean, hopefully, maybe your PC might be good enough to run a 360 emulator. And, if it does, test it out. Play Unleashed, even if it's just on your own time. Because,
Maybe.
yeah, I think it's worth it. And I don't know. Even if you hate the night stages still, just get a friend to play it with you.
I would probably, at this point, I could go through, like, all of the night stages if I was really, dedicated to. Because, like, I'm a patient person. I can trudge through stuff. I did get through A Realm Reborn of Final Fantasy XIV. It took me only a couple years, not to brag.
I remember before I came in to do this, I was testing this mic, so I joined like a VC, and I was in a server, and two people on it were talking about Final Fantasy XIV and how the beginning 50 hours were terrible.
Honestly, it's so true. I hate that it's so true with Final Fantasy XIV.
You can
Like,
pay
it gets good 60 hours in, but you can't skip it.
I heard you could if you paid like $10.
Really?
Yeah, I think that was a thing where
Huh.
it's like, yeah, you could just skip to the end of it for like $10-ish.
I did not know that. I just knew that they made the base game and first expansion free, because the base game, A Realm Reborn, is what you have to trudge through to get to the good stuff, and not A Realm Reborn, Heaven's Ward, the first expansion, is where they really start to find their footing with story writing, and it starts to really, really get good.
Mm-hmm.
Realm Reborn is like all world building, and then in the expansions you start feeling that payoff.
Mm.
But yeah, if you can't really go through or can't sit through story, I don't recommend jumping into Final Fantasy 14, because every bit of side content has story to it.
Mm. Yeah.
But like, I
But
mean,
yeah.
if you're a story nerd, go at it.
Yeah. It depends on what kind of game I'm looking for story. In Sonic, I'm looking for like either something like light and digestible or something very well written, because I've seen very well written in some Sonic games. Like, I don't know.
Sonic Adventure 2. Ha!
Yeah.
Ha! I won the debate. Ha! 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 You agree with me, chat?
Damn.
Cricket noises.
But yeah, there are some like Sonic games with like, I don't know, a good story that I enjoy that has been like a little emotional. Like Sonic and the Black Knight has a great story, and has a very good theme to it. So yeah.
I don't remember the story of Sonic and the Black Knight.
It starts out very simple with basically so a wizard lady is being chased by an evil King Arthur and his monsters, and then she summons Sonic from another dimension to take care of it, and she tells him, "Hey, King Arthur is using this scabbard to be immortal," and like it sets up like the idea of just like immortality as a concept and like as a theme for this story. And then Sonic takes care of King Arthur's knights, who look surprisingly a lot like Blaze, Knuckles, and Shadow, which honestly makes a lot of sense since those are like the three Sonic rivals. But yeah, Sonic gets rid of them, uh, fights King Arthur, and then he seemingly wins. But then it's revealed that the wizard lady who was telling Sonic all this was using him to get that scabbard, to get immortal life and rewrite the universe. And then Sonic, using like magical powers, defeats her. And then like the lesson is like, again, the beauty of life and how you have to appreciate it, and how like it's kind of not the time we have, but what we do with it. Like it's not the amount of experiences, it's just the quality of the experiences we have. And I feel like that's a very good theme for Sonic, because Sonic's a very fun-loving character, but he still does enjoy like the life he has. And he doesn't, I don't know, he doesn't intentionally go out to like seek to like make himself feel better. He just enjoys like what life has in store for him.
Yeah, he's definitely live in the moment, enjoy the stuff.
Yeah.
My cat is just stealing my attention right now.
We can end things here if you need to.
Oh, it's not that bad. He just wants scritchies and we're just chatting. But I mean, we are kind of running to a natural conclusion of the conversation.
Mm-hmm.
Gotham. Now get out of my face. But yeah, this has been a pretty good conversation, I'd say. Yeah. Would you like to shout yourself out before you take off and we say our goodbyes?
All right. We'll definitely talk more. I think you're a very pleasant person. I hope we can be friends.
Oh yeah, I would love to talk with you again on stream.
Mm-hmm.
Even off stream.
Yeah, same here. If you ever want to just text me, you can do that. But yeah, hello people. If you don't know me, my name is Ferris, or Faye, F-A-E. I'm a streamer on Twitch. I'm a queer girl. I like a lot of different platformers. I like making people laugh, being nice to folks, and I'm very chaotic and lewd. So if you're looking for a streamer like that, go check me out. I have Twitch, which was just shouted out. I got Twitter, Discord full of lovely gay ADHD people. It's very sweet, and yeah, I don't know. I like having a good time, kind of like Sonic T Hedgehog.
Yeah, the one thing we can definitely agree on is you want good times, we can go to a Sonic game.
Yeah. You want good times? Go to a trans girl streamer.
True.
Yes.
Well, it's been lovely. Gay ADHD.
Gay ADHD,
Pink
yeah.
Seraph really loved that one.
If you're queer and neurodivergent, you're gay ADHD.
That is a pretty good one.
Yeah. I've said other things. I have a whole quote book, which I won't go into because that's something people can find out by, talking to me and all that stuff. But
yeah, that's your content. You don't need to give me all of it.
Yeah. I'll say one last just thing that I've said. My friend was on Duolingo, like doing lessons while I was trying to be on a call with him, and I said, "Espanol, your ass out of that lesson."
Spanish, your ass out of that lesson?
I don't know. I just say the dumbest things, which you can hear me say if you follow me on Twitch.tv.
As you guys should.
Thank you. You should also follow the lovely mistress right here. She's very awesome, very sweet. Go follow her Twitter. I'm giving you a free shout out. She's cool. She's gay. She's pretty. Do all that stuff. Give her money.
Please, I do love money, but
Yeah.
it's definitely no requirement here.
Yes, not a requirement, but pleasant nonetheless. If you have a spare dollar, you can give it.
Yeah, I gotta make some new sound alerts. I want to record some interesting stuff. I don't know if I'll get up to that today. I'll probably just bitch about like Twitter drama later.
I mean, honestly, the best spots I've found sound alerts are just the games I like. The follow notification is the Kirby dance for me.
That's a pretty good one. For me, right now, my Twitch follower is, or Twitch follower noise is Trump going, Obama. My YouTube subscriber, when somebody subscribes on YouTube while I'm live, I hear, what's it? Trump going, have I done a good job? Have I done a good job? If somebody were to raid me, it's Trump going, you're very special, we love you.
Someone were to raid you, right?
Yeah, if somebody raids me.
Okay. Let me just definitely not do anything right now.
Oh, are you live?
No.
Okay.
But I have a thing I can do.
20
'cause I
bucks
think
can
it's-
get you a loot commission. That's right.
Mm-hmm.
You're doing a thing? Hey, Lay.
I'm doing a thing which, just for the sake of comedy and whatever else. Why does this have 2 viewers? Anyway, there you go.
We love you. You're very special.
Just wanted to play that
It
sound
played it.
effect. I did it. I did it.
Yay. Thank you for the raid.
Yeah. Well, thank you for having me on here. I'm glad I could be of assistance when talking about Blue Tiny Man.
Yes, it is always good to have assistance when discussing the matters of Sonic. Dun dun dun.
I don't know why you said that so sensually, but okay.
Essentially, that was supposed to be sinister.
I mean, I feel like your Twitter is definitely a lot more sensual according to the picture that I've seen, at least.
Oh, yeah, apparently just the way I phrase myself is, like, unintentionally sexual. Like, I'm just hanging out in my Discord's voice chat. I'm working on some of my art, which some people have seen. Not everybody. And I'm just sitting there. Oh, I like that. That's a good one. Yeah, I'm not even thinking about it. I'm just mumbling to myself.
You're
and I
flustering. You're flustering me right now.
I'm sorry.
No, don't be. It's fine. I'm polyamorous as fuck, so I get flustered by a lot of different people.
I'm just open to having fun.
Same.
Platonically, of course.
Yeah. I like to have fun romantically and platonically.
I got a bunch of I've got a bunch of polyamorous friends. I'm an ally.
Fair. That's fair. Someone's calling me a good girl. Haven't even taken. You didn't even ask. You didn't even take me out to dinner. You didn't even ask me if I'm wearing any nice jewelry or any of that. I'm not, but you didn't even ask. Like,
That's
goddamn.
true, Pink.
We love you.
Yeah.
You're very special.
Oh, speaking of raids,
Oh, Senna! Hey, thanks for the raid there.
Yes. Well, that's all we have to discuss. I can go, or I can, stay a little bit. Whatever. Floats your boat.
I'm not sure what I'm going to do. I was going to be taking a bit of a break after the debate, but
Yeah, you can go break.
raid.
You got Well,
Straight to butt stuff? No, gay to butt stuff. Welcome back to the regular stream content.
well, you go talk to these raiders and do all that. Then take your break because you deserve one. You're a hardworking lady.
Oh yeah, definitely. I work construction. And I'm an internet whore.
Hmm. That is the most gender sentence I've heard today. Also, your Discord link on your Twitch is broken.
What? Fuck!
Yeah. Yep. Sorry.
Well, it's good to find out.
I'll check Linktree and see if it still works for you there. Nope, that page doesn't exist.
Wait, invite code. It's not visible. Wait,
Okay,
my page doesn't exist. I
that
thought
works.
I updated it.
Alright, that works.
Cause like I did a what's it? I did like a name change and shit. I used to be Briley less than 3, now I'm Mistress Briley. And like I've been going back and updating all my socials and stuff, and some of them are a little slow. Or not slow, like some of them I haven't updated just yet. But yes, I would definitely love to talk with you again in the future.
Yes, I joined your Discord, so maybe I'll talk with you some more there. You have a
Poggers.
lovely...
I am in the VC fairly frequently.
Yes. Well, you have a lovely one, and if you need anything, text me. I'd love to be on stream again and all that. You're a very lovely, beautiful lady, and anyone who disagrees is wrong, and you're awesome, and this was a lot of fun. I'm glad I could talk about this with you.
Naturally, it's been so much fun talking with you, and I'd love to talk to you again.
Yeah. You have a good one, and you go have a good rest. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Yeah, that was a really good chat. I really enjoyed talking with her. Wait, it is she, her, right? They haven't picked pronouns yet. I'm guessing. I'm just double checking right now. She, they. Okay, so I'm sort of right. Jeez, it's been a bit, Senna, Jubit. How y'all been? Yeah, I was just pulling up her bio to double check. You is okay? That is better than bad. Wait, I haven't stopped recording yet. Good. There is something we gotta... Senna gonna go get checked up? Well, I hope she is okay. She is a cutie that deserves happy. But this is something that we talked about, or got mentioned during the debate. This ad from 2001. I've given enough context.
Subject A, good hedgehog. Subject B, evil hedgehog. Introducing Shadow from Sonic Adventure 2. Now you can choose to be Sonic, the good hedgehog, and try to save the world. Or Shadow, the evil hedgehog, and conquer it. What kind of hedgehog are you? Rated E for everyone, only on Dreamcast.
Amazing. And then I get, like, content nuked. Copyright nuked because of a 20-year-old ad. That'll be lots of fun. You mean Edgehog? Yes, Edgehog. Shadow the Edgehog. You remember that commercial? I think I loosely recall that one that Ferris had mentioned about Sonic Unleashed. But like, I don't remember exactly off the top of my head. But yeah, I enjoyed that conversation with her. I want to have more conversations like that. Just needs to be refreshed. How am I feeling today tonight? It's 4:34 or 4:37 right now. Early afternoon, pretty chill, pretty chill. Well, I should probably talk about some other stuff. Record some segments. I might do that when I come back. Might do that before I go break. I'm not sure yet. Also, do let me know if my audio levels like get fucked up, cause I'm not going to know about it. I think I can talk about at least, I don't know. Yeah, what? I'm having a tough time thinking of something that's really jumping out at me as something I really wanna talk about right now, but I don't know. The Hogwarts Legacy shit has been bugging me. But like, oh, that is such a clusterfuck of stuff. I could just jump into gaming streams. I am debating what game I want to get into. Do I want to start streaming some... It's a headache for sure. Yeah. Do I want to play some TFT? Do I want to play some Final Fantasy 14? I mean, I guess I could also see if I could stream Sonic Frontiers, but I have to download it. I also have to get into, not have to, but I kind of want to get into, Street Fighter 5, because my friend is getting me into 6 when that comes out. So that'll be fun. Yes, I do play Final Fantasy 14. I like to do the Deep Dungeon content. Palace of the Dead, Heaven on High. If I don't get a party going, I still like to solo it. I haven't cleared it yet, but I think I might be... What, play Phantasy Star? I could also play Phantasy Star. It's been a while since I played that one. I could also jump into Dragon Ball Xenoverse. Do I want to jump into it? I'm not sure. I'm trying to think of what kind of gaming mood I'm in. I might... What do you play in Final Fantasy XIV? I main typically a Dark Knight, but I am giving in and trying out Marauder and eventually Warrior. It's the only tank I haven't leveled up just yet. I have a Gunbreaker, I have a Dark Knight, I have... what's the other one? Paladin. I have a paladin. Not all of them are at 90, but they're, like, leveled up somewhat. Mm. I have put, like, a good 77 hours into PSO2. I kind of want to put in more, but not sure. I'm actually kind of leaning towards Teamfight Tactics or Palace of the Dead. Kind of thinking Final Fantasy, actually. But I'm going to take a little bit of a breaky, and then I will be back. Yeah, I need to go for that break. Pretty new to Final Fantasy 14, couple months. Made a Reaper and Astrologian. Nice. I enjoyed Reaper, honestly. It's a lot of fun to play. I haven't played Astro, I'm gonna be honest, but I have leveled up a Scholar. That's a lot of fun. What else did I play? A little bit of Red Mage, a little bit of Samurai. I just kept going back to Dark Knight, though. But I am going to be taking my break. If y'all are back, I will be happy to continue. Or if you guys are still here when I'm back, I'll be happy to keep chatting. I actually started with Lancer Dragoon too. Alrighty. See you in a bit, cuties.
Obama.
Breaky time. Oh, I didn't grab my headphones. Who knows when she'll be back? Dun dun dun. Boop. I has returned. There was something I was thinking about while on my break. There was a bit of Twitter drama a bit back about getting lewds and consent. It wasn't like the biggest drama, I don't think everybody saw it. But it got me thinking. 'Cause basically what happened, I'm not going to point fingers or name names because honestly I forget exactly who this was all about. But essentially what had happened was somebody had replied to a tweet thread asking for PNGs to make lewds with, and this person had agreed. And then a few months go by and the artist finally gets to be able to finish the work and then tweets it out, and then this person had apparently forgotten about it and thought the lewd was out of nowhere without them agreeing to it or anything. And that got me thinking about, I definitely want to make sure that the art that I do is for people that actually want to see me making art of their characters. Like, I basically have to throw out my own lines of, hey, who's cool with getting this kind of art done? And then even now it's like, I gotta think of messaging them, hey, are you still cool with checking out my, or having lewds made of you, or whatever. And there are a few certain people that I know are totally fine with it, but then there are others that maybe they have forgotten that they've mentioned previously, or maybe they haven't forgotten it and they've really been excited for some. But like, it's hard to keep track of all that, and I personally don't want to be crossing any boundaries with making that kind of stuff. It's just kind of something for me to keep in mind going forward with the art I make. But I guess I should probably maybe play a game. The second is you? What? Oh, I know you like my lewds pink. Haha, that's true. Scene, switch to gaming. I am kind of in a Final Fantasy mood. Little Ladies Day. Fuck is that event they got going on? So, get over here. Ah. God damn it. There's my tuber. Where's the game? Do 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 do. Fuck it, I'm gonna hang out in stream chat. I don't really feel like recording many more segments. I just kind of want to chill out. Of course it's full. I kind of want to chill out, play some Final Fantasy. Oh, I should update my Twitch. I know there's a command for it, but I don't use the commands really.
I got you.
You got me?
I got you, balls. I got you. What'd I say?
Stream info. Final Fantasy 14.
Already
Title.
changed.
What'd you change it?
Final Fantasy 14 online.
But title I was also going to change.
What are you gonna change it to?
POTD grinding. Fuck it.
Chunk it. Football.
Boom. I am the in-game. Oh my god.
Are you?
Out of actually no, that can go there. I gotta redo my hotkeys and shit. This is gonna be fun. User macros? No. Keep. Damn it!
What?
Keep bind. Hotbar. I knew it.
Knew it the whole time.
Bar 3, slot 10, 11, 12. Okay, there we go. That is that button. Good. Alright, let's fucking do this. Yeah, I want to enter alone. I'm a Giga Chad. So, what's on your mind, Pink?
Not really much. 'Cause head empty.
I don't need a cutscene for this. I've gone through it. This is the first time I've done it on this PC since, Since, what's it? Restoring my
Reset it
computer.
or something?
Yeah, I basically reinstalled Windows.
Ooh. Did you install Windows 11?
My computer can't handle it, apparently.
Oh.
Get shit on, mouse. This is going to bug the fuck out of me, so I'm okay with dropping some time. Controlled character. There. I don't want to auto-sheath my weapon when out of combat. Level up. Do 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 do. Oh, it wasn't targeting me. I like playing a big, strong girl. That's why I play Rogadin in, no, I don't want to go this way. I play Rogadin in, Final Fantasy. I'm super duper tall, and I fucking love it.
What does that class do?
It's, race.
Oh, okay.
The class I'm playing is Marauder, which is the precursor to, Warrior. Is a tank class that has a lot of self-healing.
Oh, so it's like a freaking healer warrior. Spell warrior?
No,
Spell sword?
No, they don't use, like, magical spells or anything, but their abilities just kind of like steal health kind of thing.
Oh, like a vampire?
No, well, in effect, but they are not vampires by lore or anything. It's just how the gameplay of the class works.
Got for you.
I should really be hugging walls, but I don't care. It's the first 10 floors. That's probably why I should care. Because, like, if I'm a frog and then a snake comes up and eats me, auto kill. That means my run ends.
Why are you a frog?
Because I stepped on a landmine. There's a bunch of different kinds of traps in here. Some of them turn you into a frog. Some of them just explode and deal like 80% of your max health. And then some of them spawn like 3 enemies when you step on it. Some of them reduce your stats. Most of the time, it's not a fun time if you step on them later in the game. Early floors, I like hitting the luring traps because those extra monsters mean extra experience. And I am trying to hit level 60 as quick as possible. Oh, they talked about endgame stuff. I should really finish the story. Sweet, a Pomander of Strength.
Why does my body hurt?
What?
I guess because it's like... it's probably because it's freaking Monday, or it's cold outside.
It's been warming up over here.
Yeah, it's definitely been warming up, but it's semi-cold enough, and it's been raining as well.
Oh.
And whenever it rains, my body hurts. It sucks.
Ah.
Like I feel fatigue when it rains.
Of course, the first room I check out has to be the one with the key. Which means it's the one I gotta run all the way back to once I've cleared the floor and I'm ready to go to the next floor. But hey, extra experience, right? Level up. Oh, Pomander Steel, nice. No, not that. That's the window I wanted. I do hope I find more Pomanders of Strength. Or at least soon. It's pretty much guaranteed I will find more. What is it? Hey! Strength! I'm at 3 now. Nice!
That's brutal.
Level up again. There's my tank stance. Oh, there's my AoE.
God, I need to listen to Helena. I haven't listened to it in like 6 months.
Listen to what?
Helena,
I don't know what that is.
My Chemical Romance.
Oh. Yeah, I was never really big on them.
Oh, hold up.
I'm holding. Oh, she muted. You know what? I'll show chat. Why not? Wait. The fuck?
Doesn't matter if I stay.
Ah.
What the fuck? What? I didn't do it. Well, it's me. It's someone else named Pinky.
What? Okay. Okay.
Briley just turned into Little John.
What?
What? Okay.
I'm a warrior. I don't really need that.
Get
I'm like-
crooked.
No, that was for removing dyes. Huh.
So long.
Echo drops, that was what I wanted.
Deep dungeon grinding.
Yeah.
Wait, did the game break?
It shouldn't have.
Why is the... Oh, I see. I see what happened. It wants me to refresh to see the, like, icon of the game.
That's a little annoying. Oh shit. I'm a frog. Oh, I pulled another. You know what? Let's pull another. Hey, bud. Murder!
Murder just killed a man.
And I won.
TWRP. I don't know who that is.
TWRP? I have no idea. Twerp?
Band. It's apparently a Canadian band.
Canadians? Not a real country.
Tupperware remix party. Electric rock. Interesting. Originally from Halifax.
Oh, gross. Really?
Yeah, Nova Scotia.
Oh,
Hey.
god damn it, I'm a frog again.
Hey, Nova Scotia's kind of cool. I have a big streamer friend from Nova Scotia.
Well, I'm from Vancouver. Hey,
You
stream.
guys like hate each other or something?
No. I've just found that people tend to be more reactionary from the east. So it's informed my biases.
I guess it's fair, honestly. I like the Nova Scotian accent. That's about it.
Yeah,
I'm
no,
from
for sure.
Saskatoon. What? Huh?
Yeah, no, for sure.
No, for sure there, bud. Oh, they have a link tree on their Google. Oh, that's a Bing. That's why. I knew that.
I'll bing you.
You'll Bing Crosby me.
I don't even know who that is.
You don't know who Bing Crosby is?
I think I've heard the name. One more minute left on my strength.
So Bing Crosby was a American Western singer. And he was like very... So he was born in 1993 and he died in 1997.
What?
Yeah. Like
4 years old.
Or 1977. Sorry. Yeah, he was. I don't know how to. What is he? Was that like 74? But he's best known for his Fallout, for the music that he's made that's been put on Fallout.
Okay. Damn.
I'm trying to think of some of the music you might have heard of. I know there's some like really freaking good music that he's made. I think Bing Crosby made
Ah, fuck.
Big Iron. Big Iron, Big Iron.
Yeah, I don't know that one.
It's the one that everybody makes fun of from Fallout New Vegas. I feel like you might know him from his Christmas songs though. It's beginning to look a lot like Christmas everywhere we go.
I may have heard that one once or twice.
God rest your merry gentlemen. Wait, is that Oh yeah, God rest you merry gentlemen, let nothing dismay.
Okay, there.
I want to see all of the music. They have really... He died in 77 and they're still putting out his music in like albums and shit.
Yeah, 'cause he's dead.
They're using his name though.
Yeah, and they're still making money off of it. And you can't stop him because he's dead.
Well, he can't stop them. But the people that own the copyright to the songs can. Unless these people own the copyright to the song.
Well, I mean, they just pay a little bit of money and then they make a lot of money off of it. It's just using a dead man's work to make money.
Oh yeah, they probably made like $7 million off of him.
Fuck.
You know how they have the thing where it's like the punishment fits the crime?
No.
The punishment's supposed to fit the crime. That's kind of when people sue them, when people sue people like this, they try to fit it to the money that they would have lost. plus damages. But like you said, he's dead, and they can't really do anything.
Yeah.
Oh, Something's Gotta Give is the song that is on Fallout New Vegas. Something's gotta give, something's gotta give, something's gotta give. As soon as we met.
Can't say I know that one.
There is one Frank Sinatra song on here. Which is Blue Moon, which is a great Frank Sinatra song. Blue moon, I saw you standing alone without a fear. Yeah, like a lot of the 50s music was the same, but it was good.
Yeah, another
Isn't that-
commander of strength.
Isn't like it weird that most of media, or like most songs can be summed up in 4 chords for every pop song, at least in recent charts in the last 50 years. Boo!
That's beginning. It's been pretty popular to point that one out.
Yeah,
Real Blaze
it's
Plays, how
because
you
Ed
doing?
Sheeran did it first.
In a bit.
It has been a bit, but I mean, you've also been gone a bit too.
Yeah, I've been gone a couple months now.
Missed you guys.
Missed
Wait,
you too,
missed me
Blaze.
too?
I was wondering if you'd still remember to pop back into stream when I come back, because I remember you didn't really use Discord, so we didn't really have a way of being in contact aside from when you show up in the streams. But glad to have you. Do 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 do. It's 3 floors down. 196 to go. 7.
No, it's more like 3 doors down. But yeah, I'll just see myself out.
It's been fun.
User was banned from your server.
I don't ban over puns.
I love the TeamSpeak sound. If people do it right, it usually ends up very funny as a clip.
Tarla, good luck. Blaze, that is actually pretty funny.
Good luck. You might Blaze.
Blaze, you're cute.
Not cute.
Oh hey, Darla's got lace emotes. Nice. I like lace shroom. Oh yeah, I'm silenced. Or, pacified.
It's Daft. I like that emote. That's very cute.
Clay called you mommy? Yeah, she's also a bottom.
I'm a switch, but I
Chat,
also
we
like
need to give
being
Blaze lots
top.
of love and hugs. I didn't know whether or not she was actually a top or a bottom. I just like jokingly calling everybody a bottom. Cause it's funny to me. Okay, I do have my AoE. Not gonna fuck this time up. She is a top? Nice. Get shit on. Will I ever finish our story? Oh, fuck, I actually forgot about that. Yes, I should actually finish that. Just haven't really been a writing mood. It's not like you paid for it. Just writing horny stories. I've been
If
much
you want-
preferring to make horny art.
Gothic. I guess fair enough. She has also been AFK from the internet. Other than Discord for like months. If you want someone to do a lewd short story, definitely talk to Root Beer Cutie Booty. Cause she writes stories for commission, and she does a good job at it.
There's a horny art of us, shake my head. I haven't bothered to make your model, because it's a pain in the ass to make furries. Also, I don't really do requests anymore. People get too goddamn pushy. If you're going to be pushy, you can put money in my pocket.
Leans over, puts money in your pocket. Hey, could you do some art for me?
You
No.
couldn't join the Discord, it wouldn't let you?
Oh wait.
What kind of problem you
is-
having? Is it because the code is fucked?
No, the code in our Discord command is fine. We did kind of delete all of the links as well. Remember?
I
That
deleted
was
all
a
the ones
couple-
except for the regular one that I was sharing to all my socials anyways. Just to make sure
Yeah.
in case of like a hate raid, I'd only have one invite to actually delete to stop people from joining in. And then if anybody created new invites after that, I'd know exactly who to deal with. Fuck, I hate those traps.
Speaking of which, we need to like lock that part of the Discord down where
What?
people can't make invite links unless you're a staff or higher.
I already said that.
Did you?
I don't know.
Somebody, I kept saying somebody creating a link. Oh right, I need to get rid of the ones that I made. The one that you made. There's like 108 users. Oh, the ones that I made were actually for something else. Your name is Fish Slapper. I love it.
That's great. Okay, back to the game.
If you verify, you can change your name, I believe. Is that a thing?
I thought you
I
could
don't
change your
wanna say-
nickname in any servers.
No, I meant. Oh wait, is that just a part of the server now, or can you like actually turn that off still?
Turn what off?
The permission to change your nickname.
I think that's something you can disable if you want, but by default it's on. Like people
'Cause
can change nicknames.
What I'm thinking is just have it to digital Bing, just so we don't get random slur names in our Discord.
Well, then we know who to ban.
True.
Yeah, this weapon looks really sick. It's an axe. I'm wearing
I ask you a
level 1
question?
armor.
Sorry.
What's your
I'll
question?
see myself out again.
You got double banned this time.
You're never coming back. Right to
Again.
jail. Right away.
You're never coming back. Again.
You're never coming back. For the third time.
I gotta make sure to kill these hornets quickly if I pull them. Because otherwise they do like a super tank buster that hurts a lot.
There is some really random users in your chat.
I mean, yeah, it's my chat. What do you expect?
No, like, they look like bots.
Wait, which chat?
The Discord. Or not the Discord, the Twitch.
Wait, like, people watching or whatever? Just lurking?
Yeah.
I don't really care.
I want to check and see if they're in like 700 servers or something.
Welcome
Or
back,
700
Rise.
channels. Huh?
Welcome back, Rise.
Oh yeah, welcome back. How was your break? Now I'm just listening to Bing Crosby.
Yeah?
Actually, it's actually a fairly good jam, even though I'm not listening to the game.
Double patrol.
This is kind of my default, where I don't listen to the game audio and I just listen to the music while I play games.
Yeah, typically I zone out while playing, like, this or something. Listening to music or listening to a podcast or something. God, I want more debates like that. That was fun.
Yeah, that was a really good debate. That was good times.
Oh, there's Final Sting. Holy shit, I survived.
Is that an actual proposition or? Shivers doesn't know how to feel about it.
Blaze, you can just call me Peanut Butter, 'cause you're my jam.
I hate it, but I love it so much.
You are welcome for that. You guys can use it. You don't need to credit me.
Don't at me, bro.
Need to take a mental health break. I get that. That's why I was off of streaming for like 2 months.
Painting my nails.
God,
That
I
is
should
what's
paint my
up.
nails too.
I haven't painted my nails ever, so I will not be painting my nails, even though I would love to.
Then you should. Why not?
Because I don't have any nail polish.
Oh, fair.
Or any nail paint.
I think I got some basic bitch black.
Black is one of my favorite colors on nails. Honestly, I don't want to paint my nails because I chew them.
It is actually pretty good incentive to kick that habit. Because if you take the time to paint your nails, you're like, oh, I don't want to bite my nails because I took that effort to make them pretty.
No, it's because they taste terrible.
And because they taste terrible. They could have at least made it taste delicious like glue.
Right? Drinking glue is great.
I gotta see if I have my stun. Do I have a
You
stun?
talking about them Elmers?
Oh, I get that at 12. Wait, I have it. Don't I?
Basic Beautiful Briley?
I mean, I do...
BBB?
I do,
Got it. Nailed it.
Who's it?
Whatchamacallit?
I totally forgot to set up all these.
Is that like a massive hot bar that has like you can skip to certain hot bars in it?
The way I have it set up is the first bottom left one is my 1 2 0 or 1 2 equal sign.
Alright.
And then I can hold control and then push those buttons again to use the different hotbar, or I can hold shift and then press those buttons again to use a different hotbar.
Oh, that seems like a lot of work.
It's a lot of buttons.
Yeah, that's why I had an MMO mouse, because that's
God,
a lot of buttons. Huh?
I want one MMO mouse where it's got like 15 buttons on the side.
The one that I had was actually fairly reasonably priced.
My girlfriend's got one.
It's the the Logitech G600.
You just mixed a bag of sweet tarts and Skittles.
That sounds amazing. What do you mean you're a monster?
I missed a gold chest, whatever. Boss battle time.
But what if I add peanuts to that?
Oh, you do like nuts.
I do like nuts. And also,
wait, you can use my emote?
yeah, you can.
I thought nobody could use my emotes anymore because I'm not an affiliate.
Wait, no, that's a follower emote.
Oh, right. I still have access to those. I have an animated one that nobody else can use, but I can still use.
If people were subbed before, or if they kept their sub, you still have your sub emotes. This one's my favorite holiday emote from 2020.
Very nice.
I love that emote so much. Wait, I'm taking a selfie. But first, let me take a selfie. Bam. That was back when Twitch was making mad emotes. The haha holiday ones were my favorite as well. This one's really good. This is
I like Rise's
because
tentacles.
It's whose tentacles? Rise has
Rise.
tentacles. Wait,
Yeah,
who
the
is-
tentacles they posted.
who
I
is this?
assume they're tentacles because I'm degenerate-minded.
Oh yeah, they're definitely tentacles. This one's Sleepy's Planet.
POV
I like
when your mom sees you.
I like those because they're trans colors.
Very nice. Do.
When you're moaning in your room and your mom comes in to check on you and you lock eyes and she says, "What are you doing?" and you go, nothing.
Studying.
Gotta work out my homework folder somehow.
If you're studying,
It's
why is
a
it just
pretty
pictures
large
of naked
sum.
people? It's art class.
Yeah, it's my homework folder.
It's for art class.
Uh-huh.
That's the cover I'm using. Oh yeah, I should actually do something real quick.
That one's great, Rise.
Tentacles and booba, like the best
The
combo.
booba with the with the credit card swipe.
That is pretty great.
Where do I put my money?
God, I
Do
love
I just
curves.
swipe right here? Thick. That is pretty thick. How has she gotten away with that emote? I don't think you can have that emote anymore on Twitch.
Whose is that?
It says Sleepy Planet.
I don't know who that is.
Sleepy's Planet. I don't either. But
Oh, fuck.
those are the trans tentacles as well. Man, their guidelines, Twitch's guidelines for emotes are terrible. That's why I just use better Twitch TV. for any lewd emote. Or I want to get 1,000 subscribers so I can switch full time to YouTube.
Oh, I would love that.
Right?
I'm getting there though.
The Harris
I've heard
Heller
that Sonic
did-
Frontier was getting DLC. I'm interested in it. I did. Wait, didn't I see Monster Hunter on its Steam? Yes. You can get, like, Monster Hunter armor for Sonic. That's pretty poggers. You can
That
get a
is
Sonic Adventure
actually-
2 shoes.
That's actually really poggers, yes. What I really
It is super
what I
poggeroonie.
really I want to play Wulong Dynasty or whatever. What is it? Wulong something? It's on the Game Pass.
I'm gonna make a confession, and I don't need the judgment out of chat. I'm kind of thinking of playing League of Legends again.
I'm not judging you. I actually like League of Legends.
I kind of miss
It's a
it.
fun game.
It's terrible if you don't have a full team.
True. Mad true.
But like,
because people are jerks.
God damn it, there's so many silence traps. These suck.
Fallen Dynasty. Wulong Fallen Dynasty.
Wukong.
Not Warframe.
I want to play Udyr again. It was awesome. And apparently he's like the best jungler right now. And Jungle Poodyr was my jam.
Excuse me. So I played a little bit of the Shadow Warrior game, and that game just snuck by without an ounce of freaking PR whatsoever.
Sleepy's Planet tweeted about Senna, and that's how I found her and then you. Okay. I have not played Overwatch 2. I've played Overwatch.
It's fucking great, actually. It's like a hot take, but it's actually really good. And there's only a few games that I will say that about on Blizzard launcher, because Diablo 2 Resurrected is the worst. It's so bad. It seemed like it was a stepping stone game. Oh, that needs to be changed.
What?
Can I the link to that stream element she's posted. Give me a second, I am going to go and change all that.
Okie dokie.
I'm gonna fix the timers so they actually all work. Because apparently, all you have to do to make them all work is put them on a message in one timer. And oh, I don't have your stream element thing.
Oh, then I'll just have to do that later.
Troubles I can win. Or you could give me access and I can do it.
We'll see.
I'll be a good girl. I promise. Honestly,
12.
ADHD, I will forget 100%.
Yeah, I know.
Wow, you're banking on me forgetting? Now I'm gonna write it down.
I was saying, I know you have a tendency to forget things. Fuck! Okay,
yeah, that's
whatever, no
true.
chest.
I'll do it myself. Execute Order 66.
Oh god, don't you have phones line for Diablo Immortal? Oh,
Hey,
they
you
knew
guys
their
have
audience.
phones, right?
You guys don't like our game? What? Don't you have phones? Oh,
Oh, it feels bad, man. Honestly,
really
I
bad.
love Diablo 3,
I
but
kind of miss that one too.
honestly, just came out with the season. So if you're wanting to play it, I would suggest it. We can hop into one tomorrow after I finish that segment with streaming World of Warships.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
But I haven't done anything. I think I'm level like 5. I was doing the ruins of Szechuan.
I
Gotta
gotta
get
see
that
if I have that
dipping sauce.
installed.
You probably don't. But it would it be too much trouble to install it tonight?
Probably. We'll see.
Oh, really?
I've
Like
got
what?
hard drive issues to balance.
Oh yeah, I need a new hard drive.
Mine's just full.
Oh yeah.
Wait, Butterfly Wings is a
mine-
reward? Is that for the latest season? Because I think I have the Monarch Butterfly Wings. Ooh, neat.
Did Sonic Frontiers lose to Genshin Impact?
Oh
A
my
lot
god.
of stuff lost at Genshin Impact, actually.
2 slimes? Fuck.
Dude, I hated that game award. Honestly, the only game that I actually thought deserved to win all the awards it did was God of War.
I haven't even played it. I tried to play the first Dad of War one, but I couldn't get into it.
So God of War 2 is amazing.
That's what I've been
legitimately a 10 out of 10 for me.
Yeah, I got a friend that's like hella into it. Did you watch the memes? Is that losing? Can you be more specific, Blaze? I'm a little confused.
Oh, he means, Blade means the Sonic Frontier thing, and the Genshin Impact.
No, then I haven't seen that.
I don't actually think that, because the freaking Game Awards came out at about the same time that Briley stopped streaming. She She hasn't been streaming since like.
My last stream was December 30th.
Yeah, that's like it's. And I wanna say that the freaking thing, the Game Awards were sometime in January.
Oh, this is a big floor. No, not. Damn it.
They put GoldenEye on Game Pass, and I really want to play it. I don't want to play it on. Huh?
I got petrified. Stoned.
Ooh. You were
Sexy
stoned.
pose. Of course I'm stoned. I'm streaming.
Of course I'm. What kind of silly question is that? I am streaming.
I am offended you would even consider that line of thought.
That emote is great.
I love that. I wish my 420 emote was a little more on the nose, noticeable, visible, what have you.
I wonder if I can get one from Gianna, because I definitely my community is definitely a 420 friendly community.
Whew. Nice having a vape.
I need a trans emote as well.
I am a trans emote.
That one's cute. Hold up, wait a minute. I like that. I like that blush. Hold up, let me
That's a really
copy
good
that.
blush.
I'm gonna copy that because I want to save it and send it to Gianna and ask her if she can make a new
That's
one.
not the right way.
Can I just paste that? Let's see, and then the super high one.
God, there's so many streamers, or at least there's a handful of them, that get super triggered when they see other people's emotes coming into their chat. I'm like, oh my god, this gives me so many ideas for like emotes I could do.
Right? This gives me clout. Why would I be mad about that? I think people
Some
on
people are
Twitch
like, you're in my
are
stream, you should be
setting
using
their way.
my emotes, blah 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 blah. No,
I don't give a shit.
give me ideas.
I
Give me ideas
love
to
my
homage.
emotes, and I would not want anyone to use their
Oh, fuck off, I'm
emotes
not finding treasure.
in my chat because it comes off as like as you only care about you, and I'm not here for that. I do not
me-
subscribe to that.
For me, I get good feeling, happy chemicals when I see somebody using my emotes, but of course I'm not going to make it a goddamn requirement. I'm not going to go out of my way to be like, hey, you people should use my emotes because they're like the best. But I'm not going to deny the happy chemical. Which is why I've been appreciating Blaze using mine too.
Is that a narcissistic thing? Wait, I don't think we came to the conclusion
Take
of
pride
what it's
in-
called when you like actually love yourself and want to like make out with yourself. Because it's not narcissism.
It's like a step beyond narcissism. Thank you guys for that emote spam. I love you too. And yes, I'm counting that as emote spam. Banned. Hi, kid. I honestly don't really ban people from my streams.
What do
okay,
you
that's
think of
emotes
my
ban.
I
You
think
can't type
the
anymore in
person.
Twitch on Xbox unless you have an actual keyboard plugged in.
Wait, really? That's
That's
dumb.
bonkers.
My favorite emote that I have is the loot emote. But I think my emotes are cute.
Your emotes are pretty cute. Yes, Blaze, I would kiss you. Even though there's a personal reason that would make me hesitate, and it has absolutely nothing to do with you at all. It has to do with family ties. And to avoid doxing people, I'm not going to go into any more detail.
Ah, gotcha. Family matters. I don't know what she was going for with this sussy emote. I
like sussy emotes.
Well, it was supposed to be a sus emote, but it's kind of a disappointed emote. Really. I think you're cute. You're not cute.
But they have a point. God, I should really do a segment on denying cuteness and attention seeking. That'd be fun, and piss off like a lot of my friends. And it is true, you are cute.
Do you happen to want to do emotes? I don't think she's awake right now.
Fuck yeah, everybody's adorable. That's how this shit works. Oh, this is a no items floor. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck.
I don't know how to do the accent, Jay.
What accent?
The accented J. For the freaking shark thing from IKEA.
Oh, the Blahaj.
Blahaj, yes, that one.
I do not own one. In fact, I don't own, like, any plushed animals.
I love plushies.
I have nothing against them. I just never buy them for myself. And nobody ever really buys them for me either. I just don't care that much. Though, I will say, I do have one novelty plush kind of thing I didn't buy.
Yeah, that's not...
It was a Christmas gift from my mom. She sewed a big Xbox controller, like cushion, pillow kind of thing. And
do you have a
I still
throne?
have that. Yeah, I have a throne. Throne.me or whatever / Briley.
You don't have it in a command?
I don't know, do I? Somebody try the throne command.
I did.
You just typed in throne.
I did, and I also typed in command ! Throne.
Oh, I guess Restream isn't showing me commands.
! Throne. HTTPS Throne
Take this, Ochu.
/E/U/
I should probably take the leap motion off of my throne.
There you go.
Fucking
Penguin plushies? That's fucking
send
adorable.
suggestions, I'll go through.
Everybody send suggestions. That's not a $2,000 bucket of lube.
Come on. It's like the one thing I actually want.
No, well, you already got it on the throne.
I know. I know, like, nobody is going to buy it. But
they'll
funny.
probably eventually fund it.
I mean, if I make it a community goal, I guess.
That would be interesting.
I gotta do like a donathon sometime.
Oh, you need to set up your stuff as well.
I set up a lot of stuff.
You need to set up your throne
Alerts.
to where it can receive money.
Oh yeah, my throne's fucked.
Yeah, that's right. What do you use your stream deck for?
I've got it set up to like change scenes right now, enable, disable, some things, go live, start recording, that kind of thing. But I want to
did
add
you-
more features, like take
You ever
advantage
set
of their
up the
soundboard.
sounds?
No, not
that's-
yet. I haven't downloaded any sounds that I want to add yet.
Oh god, am I gonna have to add a pet thing to my fucking I really hope no one suggests this shit because I'm gonna have to put it on my throne. It's
What?
a pet drinking bowl. And I don't want it because I don't need it for anything other than being a pet. Which is like that's a weird concept to me.
Yeah, it's not really my kink.
Yeah, that's not my kink either. I am not the pet.
Thanks for stopping
I'm
by,
the one
Rise.
that owns the pet.
It's been nice chatting with you.
Bye, cutie. We gotta go. Well, I gotta go start dinner. Feed my dogs. Ooh, what you gonna eat? Come on, go. Oh, wait, are you verified on Throne?
I don't know. I just know people should be subscribing to my Patreon or Coffee.
I think I paid you through Coffee.
You did. I need more commissions. They make me feel good. I did get one from Mylia Brackenwood again. That was cool.
Oh, really?
She got 2 pictures.
HTTPS. Right. Coffee.
Oh yeah, Blaze, I guess you hadn't really seen my content before, but I do make a lot of hentai. At the bottom of the server in Briley content, if you go to Briley Loots, that's like all the hentai I've made pretty much. Sans some Patreon exclusives. Is this game fun? Define
Is it Mr.
fun.
Spriley on coffee?
Yes.
Ko-Fi. They actually said that it's not coffee or koofy or whatever. It's Ko-Fi or something like that.
Yeah, but I can't link to them and say tips make me horny, so... Take what you can get, I guess. Fuck, I should stream on joystick, huh? Because I'm gonna make hentai anyways. I might as well do it for an audience and, incentivize tipping for, like...
Yeah, commissions and...
community pictures or whatever.
Oh, yeah, I like that idea. But it would have to be expensive.
Oh, yeah, 100%. Like, if I'm making an orgy picture again, it's going to be very expensive. Hello, Invader Zim. Excellent sentence for you to join in on. I hope you are doing well, and I hope Gurr is not bothering you too much.
Grr! Fetch me my things.
I saw a squirrel. F is for friends who do stuff together. U is for you and me. N is for anywhere and anytime at all down here in the deep blue sea.
Try it.
F is for fire that burns down the whole town. U is for uranium bombs. N is for no survivors.
Plankton.
Unironically, that song's on my Spotify playlist.
I honestly love the SpongeBob songs back in the day because they were just so good.
It's the best day ever. I have that song on Rock Band.
My favorite song still to this day though is Goofy Goober.
Oh, 100%. That's an amazing song.
I'm a Goofy Goober.
Rock.
It's about the same time that song came out, like the actual song. Yeah, Goofy Goober, rock.
We're all goofy goobers.
You tell me not to play. Well, all I got to say, you tell me not to play. Say no way.
No way.
Oh God. Oh no.
What's up?
So, right, Blaze clipped it. Oh no. I'm gonna watch this clip.
The Clipper Cun has returned. Oh, nice. I released a short while still streaming, currently at 80 views. Oh, sweet victory. Holy shit, that episode was out of nowhere, that ending. 'Cause, like, you go from, is mayonnaise an instrument? To sweet victory. It's just the French kiss.
That's a great clip, actually. It needs to be cut up a little bit, but that is a great clip.
Oh, it's probably going to go onto YouTube and TikTok. Excuse me.
The best day ever.
No!
No, what? What happened?
All my gear sets are gone. I gotta make
Rip.
them over. Rip in peace.
Definitely rip on that one. Twitch Sings was great.
What?
Twitch Sing, that's the emote for just Twitch Sings.
Scoozy. I had a little bit of vape and it makes me cough. There's G-Pose. The most important feature of Final Fantasy XIV. Camera mode.
Duh. Cause horny camera mode.
Krusty Krab pizza is the pizza for you and me. The Krusty Krab pizza.
I love he sung that whole song, and he was just like, "What's a pizza?"
So much of old SpongeBob was just bangers. And then I stopped watching it when SpongeBob helped Squidward move a couch.
Oh wait, what? What? Why?
Oh, you haven't seen that?
I don't remember that.
Basically, Squidward was needing to move a couch, and SpongeBob was insistent, I'm gonna help, I'm gonna help, I'm gonna help. So they go to pick up the couch, and then Squidward gets a bit of a bad grip, and then it slips out of his fingers, and it lands on his foot, and then SpongeBob starts to drag the couch, and Squidward loses a toenail that I didn't need to see animated.
Oh no!
It was so goddamn
God.
graphic.
Oh no!
New SpongeBob
And
is
you
weird.
know,
Yeah.
you know they did the like real life thing in animation. You know where he gets all close, and he looks all realistic and stuff. Like the caveman episode. I swear to God, that episode had the most close-ups of him being realistic. It was too much.
I don't recall that.
The one where they were time travel, or Squidward was a time traveler.
Oh, yeah, I do know that one.
Yeah, and he like goes back in time and
Future.
what? Oh my God, who invented this stupid game? You did, Squidward.
Slaps his face. Though I think I am pretty much. My God, I love that meme. You like Krabby Patties, don't you, Squidward? Glorious. Just glorious. Hey, that video broke 500. Fuck yeah.
What, the one with Vosh?
Yeah.
Damn.
It just hit
Did
501.
you get how many subscribers did that drop?
The video itself I think was like 2, I want to say. But before that video came out, I was at 140. I'm currently at 148.
So your video did so well that I gained subscribers. People saw that I was in I'll edit some of your videos, and they were just like, I'm gonna sub to them too.
Yeah, I mean, I also follow Vosh's editors. Mostly because they're pretty interesting people. But I've been going 4 hours now. I think I'm about ready to wrap it up. 501.
Oh, I almost
Wait,
forgot. I was
501.
gonna do a Patreon thing.
It's 501. Hey, 305. Fuck yeah. Slowly climbing
God,
up on
it's-
Twitch,
it's-
but I do want YouTube to grow more. Yeah, oh, right, 501.
Oh.
That's the number of views on the video.
Command add Patreon. I don't know, just link the Patreon.
Right, I was going to check my calendar because I do have a stream tomorrow. I am talking with a VTuber supporter, Alize. We're going to be talking at 6 p.m. I'll be live before then. But I mean, I'm pretty much wrapping up for the day today.
Will you be leaving Discord entirely and going to bed or something? Or can we switch to VC?
We can hop over to VC. I'm going to be stepping outside for a smoke.
Alright, I'm gonna meet you in there because I gotta use the bathroom.
Scandalous.
Scandalous, right? Absolutely debauchery. Raid Praxis.
Clutching my
She's been
pearls.
feeling really down about her numbers.
Oh?
Yeah.
I thought she was taking a break.
She was going to, but I convinced her like she actually I think she took a break for like a couple of days and then came back. Oh, yeah,
Jeffy
she did
Tastic's
cuz
still going.
she moved across country. And then
Senna's still streaming? She raided me.
huh? Wait, what? Oh, wait, is she just on?
Says she's streaming Fortnite.
She must have went back live or something.
Yeah, that's my guess. She has been trying to push a lot for subs and stuff because like that's the only income she can get really. Which I mean, respect. You do what you got to do.
I really. So, are you just doing the freaking what's his face? The talking tomorrow?
Just doing the
Or is
interview
that-
tomorrow?
Oh, is that I Spy?
Yeah, it's an I Spy.
Or well, VTuber Spotlight.
I Spy with my little eye is just getting to know content creators, and the ones that tend to talk to me are VTubers. But yeah, I am done for tonight. I'm considering starting up earlier than 6 tomorrow. I might start around 4 p.m. Pacific times, by the way. It's currently 6:34 for me right now. So yeah,
you
in like
started at
less than 24 hours.
4 p.m.
2:30
my
for
time?
me time. Yeah, pretty much. But we're gonna go throw some love to Praxis. Cause I wanna go stretch my legs, get high, and all that fun stuff that adults like to do.
Yes.
Though I'll take a little more time to say goodbye with y'all. Cause I'm gonna be honest, I do really enjoy Streaming. I like talking with chat. It's fun, it's fulfilling, but there is something that's like loosely on my mind. More so since this Hogwarts Legacy shit. And it's like I'm kind of debating going back to being a flesh tuber.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Or like not VTubing as much.
I was honestly debating it as well, actually.
Cause like
I did a little bit of flesh tubing here and there.
I
I'll
started as
never
one.
not be a VTuber, but it's starting. The community is starting to really get on my nerves.
Oh, if I take a break from content creation or streaming, it's only a break. I'm not done for good. But honestly, I missed streaming. I missed being live. I did try to, like, go cold turkey with all of the social medias, but honestly, I only could go, like, a week without having, interaction with my Discord server alone. I had IRL friends that I messaged with on Discord.
Oh, what happened?
Zero
Did
viewers.
Your stream crashed. Hello?
I'm still here. Can you hear me?
Yeah, you like died.
I died? The fuck?
Yeah,